Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hi everybody. I want to say hi everybody and hi everyone at the same time. So the hair is out. I should do it tomorrow, Sha. Welcome to today's live. Today's live, I'm just going to be going straight to the point. So basically, yes, you are. Hi, Linda. Hi, welcome everybody. So we'll use the first 5 minutes to you know, welcome everyone. And then I'd use the other how many minutes to just hold on a bit. I need to check something out. Welcome everybody coming. Um, can you hear me? Should I change to this other? Hi, Mary Living. Welcome. I think I should change. I should change to my mobile data. Hello, babe. Fine. I'm on live now. I'll call you back. Think I should change to my mobile data. Okay, you can hear me, eh? Because I'm afraid of this MTN router, oh, seriously. But at any point in today's segment, you guys can't hear me, please just let me know so I can quickly change to the yeah, okay, great, great. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Irene. Let me quickly step to adjust something. Hi, everyone. So as you come in, just say hi. We have 5 minutes. So if you're watching this on the live, um, we have like 5 minutes. Or if you're watching this on the replay, rather, we have 5 minutes. You can skip to 5 minutes so that we just finish our pleasantries and kind of adjust everything. Hi, Onyi. Welcome, everyone. Hope you brought your notes. So this is a business meeting. So hope you brought your notes. Okay, so this one is still working. I'm just trying to arrange my corner. I don't want any disturbance. Hi Tide, hi Chinyere, hi Muami, hi Gladys from ATL. Guys, connecting the hi Adiki, hi Uche. Please connect in the comment section. How was your day? How was your day? Happy weekend in advance. Today is Friday, TGIF. I know some people are chilling, some people have gone to the bar to rest. Some people are just like at home, ready for the long weekend. And I really want to appreciate you all for joining. Okay, hi. Hi, Adam. Hi, Linda. Hi, Jennifer Series. Please, guys, as you come in, please like the video. Please like the video. We're like 25 here. So I don't like the network bar on this. So we're like 25 here. Oh, you had a busy day. Hope your day was cool. Please, at any point, if you cannot hear me, because I'm just seeing one bar, and that's because I'm using the router. But for some reason, I always feel like mobile data is fastest. All right, I think I went out because I was I was seeing the signs. All right, so it's exactly 5 minutes, and I promised you guys 5 minutes. So let's get right into it. For those of you, I think somebody said she's new here. Basically, the title of the live is actually what we're talking about, and you might have to also check out my last video because this video is kind of like a continuation of the last video. So Linda is our moderator today. Linda was the first to come in. Um, so we'll have Linda moderating any other person that comes after this time. So if they need any form of briefing, Linda and maybe two other people, anybody on the live basically can just brief them. Okay, so can anybody ask me any business questions? So I'm going to use the next 5 minutes. If you have any business question, we'll talk about it straight. Any question around business, whether it's your business, any business advice or tip, or something that you want, just let me know so I can talk about it first before we go into other business ideas. So make sure you get your notes or your book or your books or something you're going to jot with. As recap, if you hear any noise, of course, it's Micah. As recap, in the last video, we're talking about. Please, guys, like the video because I'm not on this stream yet. For some reason, I don't see like. Um, I don't see that particular one. Okay, so like the video. On the last video, I was talking about different businesses. I talked about the egg business. I talked about the bread distribution. I talked about different ones. Like basically, I touched on different areas. So what I'm going to do is the thing with business, you cannot exhaust it in one video. And I didn't want to do another video that was going to be very long. That's why I was rushing through all the ideas on that particular video. But for this one, I'm going to be talking about more business ideas. I also promised to do a video about the ideas, business ideas you can think of if you're in diaspora. So I'm going to be talking about it later in this video because I know that some people that live outside Nigeria that might be interested in doing business here in Nigeria. So I'm going to also talk about that. Let's start. So what I'm going to do is let us kind of break these ideas into groups. Okay, we're going to break the ideas into groups. So hello everybody, hello. As you come in, just please like the video. We'll break the ideas into groups. When I talk about a group, you can let me know like if you like that business idea. If you want more information, then we go to the next group. Hope that is okay. So the first group I'm going to be talking about is not extensive. There are extra areas to this group. Is the distribution part of business. Okay, so this part of business is, it's not your product, which was the first example I gave you in the last video. The product is not yours. All you need to do is to go and collect an already made product and supply to maybe directly to the consumer or to a place where the consumer is getting. So this kind of distribution business is sort of like middleman, but you just collect at a lower price, take your chunk, you sell. Okay, the first part is distribution. So under distribution, I talked about the egg one, the egg business. Egg is distribution. Like I know that some poultries you can get as low as 1,001, but right now egg is like what 25. I've been at one crazy amount per crate. So it depends on your closeness to the poultry person, two, the quantity you're buying. So maybe if you have a car like a Sienna, thank you so much, Adiki. Yes, that's it. If you have a car like the Sienna, you cannot do this. If you have a car like the Sienna, you can just help load your back seat, have maybe 2-3 people, because egg is really fragile. That's another part of this first business. Egg is fragile. You cannot carry crates of egg because the product, your gain is in your ability to safely carry the product from point A to point B without so much loss. There are cases where you would inquire, you would come to loss. Let's say you lose maybe 2 crates because of transit. Another thing I have to tell you upfront is business is not just collect this one, pay this one. There's going to be loss. Prepare yourself for losses. Prepare yourself. So if like now you're going and you're starting with 20 eggs and let's say you lose like 3-4, you start gaining. Okay, what did I do wrong? How are they padding it? Understand that some of these things you need to still go and learn in depth, but this is just kind of like a blanket statement. Please go and learn. There's a way they transport it. There are things they put in between, I think carton or something, in between layers, and there's a way they arrange it to minimize loss. So you learn from people that have done it before you. When you go to the poultry, you would see that, oh, other cars are here to pick. Look at how they are loading their own. Some of them use these hatchback cars. Look at how they are loading it. Watch, yourself, learn. Do you understand? Very, very important. Remember I said for egg, your ability to take it from point A to point B is very important. Now you've gotten poultry. Who are the people you supply to? Look for places that are densely populated, such that even if you say, oh, the supermarket I'm going to, they say they already have people. The people I'm going to, you have to go to a place where there are different shops. There are like you supply to different people within, like, let's say 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers radius. Why? Because you also want to take into consideration your fuel. If you're going to supply to the first person in Choba, quote unquote, and then the next person in Igruta, the next person in Port Harcourt, Borokri, it doesn't make sense, because you finish your fuel on just going to your customers. You have to look for customers that are not too far, far enough for it to be justified that they don't go to the poultry themselves, but not so far that your fuel just takes up the whole chunk of your profit. Do you understand? The customers you're looking for cannot be close to the poultry, because they can easily walk in and get it. They will be far, but within those customers you're getting, they should not be far apart such that you don't lose your money on profit. Please give this video a thumbs up if you're getting value, and just put the thumbs up emoji so I know you are following. Okay, that's for egg. And as like I said initially on that video, I said for eggs, it's something that you can start small. It's something that you can add your own spice. You have friends. Where's the moderator? I don't know if people are hearing me. I don't. People know how I'm doing with network. Please put the thumbs up emoji in the comments so that I know you're following. I just need to know you're following so that I can continue. Yes. Okay. Adam also shared the point that your potential customers can be hotels and bakeries, which brings us to another point that I'm going to be talking about. Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Plutonian. Because I need that. Yeah, I need to know that you're hearing me and you're following. Okay. Thank you, Uche. Thank you, Mirabel. Yes, very important. You can target hotels, you can target bakeries, but the bakery part, of course, Adam, remind me, because it's also listed here when we are going to be talking about partnership. So you are supplying egg to them and they're a bakery. So if I'm in a partnership of egg supply to a bakery, and I know somebody or I have a friend that has a partnership with that bakery to supply bread, do you understand? Like I'm the one giving you people egg. You do it, and I can still be collecting bread to go and supply to. So one person is both supplying eggs and bread. One person is doing a joint. So in that, I can look at it like, okay, if typically I'm supposed to sell this egg to other people for 2.5, I'm going to be selling to this bakery for 2.3. Now it looks like, oh, Asia, are you not taking a loss? No, you've entered a partnership, meaning that bakery is using only you. You do not go through the hassle of getting new customers, doing this. Bakeries go through a lot of crates of eggs. So even though it looks like you're getting like a loss, so to speak, it's not a loss, because we are now working on quantity. Now, where you get into partnership with them is, now that you've done kickback for your egg, which of course me and you know is not a loss, at the back, you tell them, I need kickback on bread. Do you understand? So what you placed on that egg that might not be a loss, you still have kickback on bread. I'm your supplier. I also want to be helping supply your bread. Okay? So they now gather the distance. If they are selling bread to everybody, 400 or 300, they can sell bread to you 250. 50 naira might not look like much, but now since you're getting the bread directly, you're not getting from a supermarket or somebody that went to a supermarket. You have cut out the middleman. So you still get profits by moving that bread directly to those supermarkets. Do you understand? So this is like when they say businesses are interlinked, there are people that are doing it. From egg to bread to supermarket. And now, even though I'm supplying two things in the distribution network that is not mine, I can now add my peanuts. I am a peanut person, or I am a chin chin person. The supermarkets I'm going to deliver bread, I'll say, Can I have a corner where I drop my chips, where I drop my peanuts? Do you understand? So you can see that it's because what's his name? Adam had raised that point. So I wanted to just quickly run through so that I don't forget it. There's always a chain link with business. When you look at them, they might not look all polished. They might not look they might not look like, oh, they have what they call this human hair. Oh yes, OJ Bello, welcome, welcome. Please like the video. They might not look like they have human hair and all of that, these things. But the thing with these people, they are business conscious. You have to give your business time. Okay, you have to give your business time to kick off. The second one, of course, under distribution is the bread distribution. Now, bread, there are bakeries that supply agege bread, and there are bakeries that supply the sliced bread. In bread distribution, you should not only target sliced bread, target all. The softer, smaller ones go this fast. Fast. The sliced ones can stay on the shelf for a bit longer, but the smaller ones, the ones that Akara people need, this one people need, that one, like those ones go very fast. Another way and method you can do is you carry that your van, not a busy bus stop. If it's Bell, you don't understand. Like, first of all, for those of you that are just joining, if this is your first live or you're watching this as a playback, you cannot do business and be proud. Zero, cancelled. You cannot do business and be proud. So now you've looked at it. This is a busy junction. I know that before 6, I have positioned my boss. I am ringing bell. Hot bread, hot bread. Come, okay, let's say the bread is 100 naira. 70 naira, 70 naira. The way all those people that usually go and queue up at bakeries, all those women that, see, the first day, you might just have some sales. The second day, business is about consistency. If I know that I can trust that if I come here at this time, I will see this man with his bell, I will keep coming. Business is consistency. When I go to drop my son along the road, there's a particular woman that sells mama put. For those of you that are not Nigerians, mama put is like mini caterer, you know, those caterers that move with their food and just local food, normal maybe rice, stew and the rest, but just kind of like, she does her own self in this pusher, in kind of like a pusher. Every day I go to drop this boy. There are some days that, let's say I'm getting towards school, maybe like 7:15, and I will see men with their flags sitting on the floor, sitting around, waiting. She hasn't come. She comes at a particular time. So if I'm a bit late and I say maybe 7:20, I'm passing that, she's there. So let's say 5 minutes before, her customers are already there. There's a consistency that comes with knowing I can see this woman here every day. Her food is nice. I will not bother my wife to cook. I will show up here. Do you understand? So that consistency in that her small thing now has made those men know that, see, I must be there. What does that do? Within the men, they now start gisting. So they are talking football. They are talking politics. They are talking different things, you know, before the woman comes. So now you've already formed a community in this your small mama put business. Is that not so? Other people are finding value and finding friends within. As you're serving the food, as she's serving, oh, this, welcome, my customer, how you doing? You know the person that this wife just gave birth. You know the person that his brother is about to go to university. You know the person that is about to go to youth service because of gist. Now, let me tell you how business works. I'm there now. I know the person that the wife just gave birth. If you watch yesterday's video, you will remember I said something about thrift business. Your wife just born. Hey, I gave one neighbor, they sell fine things. Don't worry. Tomorrow, when I bring food, I'll bring the things you'll select. So this woman now is connecting. This is one business. Oh, your brother is going for youth service. I get person where they sell nice shoes. You'll get. Oh, this in one business. So when I say business is connected, it's not like those of you that are saying, I don't have friends, I don't do friends, I don't like people. You cannot succeed in business. I did not go through corners. You have to like people. Unless you just want to do a business that I'm just going to be rude, I would employ people to talk to other people. Oh, fine. There are many businesses in Lagos that are not making profits. There are many businesses in Lekki Phase 1, let me specify, that is not making profit. So don't ever look at that place and say, oh, I can do a business like this. After all, I know this person, she's not friendly. I know that person. Most of those businesses, they should show us their shit. They're not making profits that will make enough money to cover their expense, shop rents, and still put goods back. So that one is by the way. Please, I'm not saying you should gather everybody in this world and say they are your friends, but if you must succeed in business, you need to be friendly. There's a difference between having plenty friends and being friendly. You have to be friendly. One, you have to be able to, you have to have this connection with people that makes them know that beyond, do you know the kind of connection I will have with my hairstylist, that as I carry this hair like this, I've gone to even tell her that, oh, I'm coming to make my hair. This is just the kind, because I feel like we have formed a bond. It's the same thing with guys and their barbers. It's like loyalty. So you cannot say you don't need all that and you want to run a successful business. It's not going to work. Do you understand? Very important. Give me a thumbs up on the, just like the video if you're just coming, and thumbs up on the comments so I know you're hearing me. Let our network not fail us. I'll just be going on and on. Okay, so the third one, I've done egg, I've done bread. The third one in distribution is pure water. Very simple. Go to a water factory. Pure water right now. Who has noticed that the size of the bag has reduced? And initially, before you finish one pure water, it will take you, like you drink it twice. But these days, like you just go through pure water fast. Okay, it's like the things are even slow because I'm just seeing the thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Mirabelle. Thank you, Linda. Okay, so you guys are hearing me. Pure water distribution is another one. Water is life. Water is everywhere. For those of you in Lagos, you know that pure water, if you start to distribute, you will make money. The difference is, especially those of you in Lekki Phase 1, package it. There are people, especially Lekki Phase 1, they use pure water to cook. They use it to wash their whatever, wash their dishes. They use it because the water that comes there is very dirty. So imagine that you're a friendly person and you wear blue. Let's find a name. Caroline Water or Caroline Springs. All your people wear blue. And then it's kind of like in those keke box truck, and you come service apartment by service apartment. Hi guys, we're here to supply your water. How many will you need, ma? You write, thank you, ma. How many will you need? What will you need tomorrow? Oh, today I don't need. Bring 3 bags tomorrow. You've already established contacts whereby before you even leave your supplier's place or the place you're picking up your product, you're finished selling it. That if somebody stop you on the road, madam, give me 1 bag, you say everything has been bought. Do you understand the level of business you get to, that all you're doing is to go and give already, like this is not even just red. They say when a sale is warm, when a sale is hot, this particular one, you're finished selling it. Do you understand? You're finished selling it. It has a ring to it, Avi. So if you just go, like you just carry it, madam, somebody is stopping you, urgent, with money. I say, oh, don't worry. They've bought this one. See my card. Where do you stay? Okay, we also supply there. What compound? You take note of the compound. I will come and also supply. It might look like it's play. The amount of money per bag, if you walk from, let's say, 8:30, as early as 7:30, 7 o'clock, I see those keke bike that the back is open. They are going to supply pure water. As early as that, if you can do all your supplies between that time and 11 a.m. in the morning, the amount of money you're making daily, you can go for lunch, rest, go for another business. If you're doing an online business, if you're doing any other business, waiting for the next day. So this amount of money you're making is per day. All you need now is probably the driver. And now, unlike just random ass people, you've already printed their Caroline Springs shirts. They have Caroline Springs cap. What is the difference between Caroline Springs and other scatter people? These people are polite. In a Lagos of mad people, these people are polite. When they come, their water, their bags are clean. They will help you carry it to your door. You know, and not mean they do that work no day. You go the extra mile so that you can put. It's kind of like when they say unique selling point, USP. So I think I read a book. Oh my God, 2005 or so. I cannot even remember the name of the book, but I'm looking for the book. But they basically broke down unique selling points. So Domino's abroad, I know Domino's Lagos has started doing it. Their unique selling point is if you don't get your pizza in 20 minutes, it's free. So that unique selling point means, see, customers will patronize you because they know how quick it's coming. And you as a customer, you as a business, you have to deliver it so fast, knowing fully well that that is your unique selling point. So every business has to have a unique selling point. What's my unique selling point? We're efficient. We are going to greet. We're very polite, And if we say we are coming by 8 o'clock, the service apartment people know we already have this. We go, we submit each person, and we just help, maintain decorum. If we need to take this, see, doing business is not, how would I put it? It's not as taxing in terms of delivery as it is in terms of carrying the entire business. Do you understand? Carrying the entire business is a lot. But when you write down what is going to differentiate you from your competition, another business tip is to make sure you have a list. 3, who are your top 3 competitions in that place? Whether you're going to go into egg, bread, pure water. The 4th one is gas. Oh, sorry about that. Because I'm using my phone, so when calls come in, it becomes something else. Anyway, so it's a lot. To set up a gas plant, it takes a lot. But if you want to set up a gas distribution network, can people hear me now? I was getting a call, so I had to cut it because I'm using mobile data. This MTN router, be my fire, whatever. Can you hear me now so I can continue? So the first one, like I said, the first is, do I have to wait? Can you hear me now? Where? Okay, it's okay now. All right, fine. So like I said, the first is egg, the second is bread, the third is water, the fourth in distribution is gas. I'm not telling you to go and build a gas plant because, especially those of you that do not have so much budget. The reason I say I'm not going to just finish everything in one day is because businesses are a lot. Some people are watching this and they're like, there's no way in hell I'm doing pure water. I see. Talk to high budget people like us. Calm down. There's a business for everybody. But one thing I understand about business is you can start small. Like you can start with little. If you're consistent, you're going to grow. If you're consistent, you're going to grow. That's for sure. So the first one, like I was saying, is gas distribution. So let's say a plant like a big a big filling station that has a gas plant, and you set up a station, a mini offshoot. So you can see some people that have gas sales, but they are not like a supermarket. They basically carry their tanks, a big tank that looks like oxygen tank. They go to the gas plant and they take a lot of it in different distance at a small price based on relationship, based on business, because based on quantity also, and then they subsell. The difference with this is you might not even have like a direct shop that is open for everybody. You might just have like a place where you store these mini gases. So you go to people's houses. They don't need to buy, especially places where it's tough for people to move around. You say, I'm going to supply you. All you need to do is to call. Now, on your cylinders, you have your name, your company name pasted there. So all they need to do is to call you when they want gas. As simple as that. All they need to do is to call you on the phone like, hey, let's use another name. Mama Grace, okay? Mama Grace, my gas is finished, okay? So she says, oh, fantastic. What's your this thing again? Yes, that Lekki phase 1, right? I'm sending somebody to you. So how many kg? I say, okay, maybe 10 or 10. Oh yeah, we have Americans. Not gas as in petrol. Not gas as in petrol. Gas as in cooking gas. Cooking gas. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, Mirabel, for that. So they call Mama Grace. They say, okay, Mama Grace, my gas is finished and I need gas. And Mama Grace says, okay, how many kg? I said, 10. All right, fine. Send the account number, send delivery. Listen very well, because this is where the point is. As you're starting business, be very, very conscious of where your money is going. You cannot supply without seeing your money. Even if you supply, stand at the door. Do not hand over the product without your money. So let's say you're starting and you're like, okay, since I'm starting, I don't feel like people trust me to send a transfer before I get to their door. Don't worry. I will take up the cost. I'm building a business that you remember. I'm building a business that you can relate to. So I'll take up the cost. Don't worry. Tell your boys, drive there. The moment you drive there, as they are there, confirm that they send your money before they release the product. It's very important for you not to start to inquire losses at the beginning of your business. You're going to be discouraged. You're going to be very discouraged. Ah, man. So many, please, if you're coming in, sorry, I'm not reading comments. I just want to thank you so much for joining. Please like the video. As you're starting, it's very important for you not to inquire so much losses so that you don't get discouraged. Okay, very important. So I'm just going to leave those 4 points. In terms of distribution, you can distribute to small businesses, you can distribute to homes, you can distribute to large business. Like, what you need for gas is estates. Go to good estates where you can even go in and you're just like sharing things. Estates. In terms of gas, see, I don't know how else to say this business. You have to carry your business on your skull. Nobody is going to do it for you. Nobody is going to come and hand you free money like that, unless, of course, you're into those kind of things. But business is business. Be serious with your business. Very important. So we did our first is distribution. So we did egg, bread, pure water, and gas for distribution. In the video, I talked about just egg and bread because, like I said, the points are plenty. Even under this distribution, there are plenty points. But let's just stick with that 4, because if I overload, there is going to be too much information and there's no point. Let's learn this one well. Please, is there any question under distribution? So that I can. Yes, welcome, Doreen. Hi, Chantel, welcome, Temi Banks. Thank you so much, Doreen. Thank you, Mansa. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Patience, all the people I missed their arrival. Please, welcome. So, if you have any questions on that distribution, just let me know now. We are going to supply. If you have any question, welcome, Ngozi. We are going to supply. Sorry, this one is not just video. So it's not like, I know that's another thing with my business videos. It has its targeted audience. It's not everybody that will have money in this life. That is just true. It's not everybody that will make money. It's just the real truth. So, but those that want to learn about making money will learn about making money. Please understand the points I had stated. There's no shame in business. You cannot do business and you're ashamed. You cannot say, oh, I'm doing business and I'm ashamed, I'm doing thrift. If you want to go to oil mill to buy, you wear nose masks, you wear bucket hats, you are ashamed of your business because it's thrift. So what? Why not get to a point where you're doing your business and you're happy about it? The people that make the most sales are people that are shameless about their business. This shamelessness is the reason why Bobrisky is making money. He's in your face. We're talking Bobrisky, we're talking James Brown, we're talking, see, you will laugh. Oh my God, these people are so weird. Tomorrow you'll be pricing them for post. If you do not carry your business on your head, nobody will do it for you. Some of you want to do business, you're starting business, you're currently doing business, nobody in your family knows you're doing the business. You're still on your personal Instagram page. Please, if you're doing business, leave your personal Instagram page. sleep on that your business page till your business kicks off. That is the exact thing I did. Business is not rocket science. When I started 3003 events, I stopped using Acid Darling. Acid Darling was about almost 1,000 something. What's the difference between then and now? Just like extra 1,000. Like I stopped using that page. I stayed on my 3003 page. Stayed, if I want to contact somebody, if I want to, is that page. Hi, it's Asi, this is my business page. Please follow me. Hi, it's Asi. I started with my friends. I started going, like my first 100 followers on 3003 events. If I scroll down, you will see, is this thing I do on YouTube. I didn't just start it. From Instagram, every step, I say thank you, 100. Hey, thank you so much, 100. Thank you so much, 200. That's the kind of person I have always been. You stay on that page and you make sure that, see, I'm not going to move until you people know that this is me. So if you're having ideas, you start to follow people that are doing something like you, so that you get inspired. You cannot be doing business and you're on your personal page still following gossip posts or gossip whatever. You're still doing all the things. No. If you're doing business, hold out your business. Hold your business page with 2 hands and 2 legs and follow it bumper to bumper. So that even the day you're not posting anything related to what you did that day, you are actually giving value. Make sure your page is giving value. Very important. All right. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, you have to be unapologetic. Biko. Yes, please, like the video. Thank you, Chantel. Gratitude. Please. So let's go to supply. I talked about supply in the last one. We did distribution first. Those of you that need feedback, of course, the moderators will always write it. So for supply, point number 1, like I wrote, was what's this? Peanuts, granules. Hey, OMG, Linda. See, our moderator has open floor. Clap for Linda. Oh, we are not talking business again. Clap. Yes, no, Ajebo. Thank you so much, Doreen. Clap. Ngozi, what? Patience. This one not clapping for Linda. If you don't clap for Linda, you ask me question, I will not answer you. Clap for Linda. Clap. Linda, thank you so much. Clap for Linda. Please get me my Coke, I beg. Clap for Linda. Let me be marking names of people that are clapping so that when they ask me question, I will answer. It's not the one that you be here getting value. We are saying clap for Linda. You will not say. Tomorrow night, you now ask, sorry, ma. Excuse ma. I need a question. Please, if you have not seen your hands, there's no... Oh, it's seriously frozen. Bring on... Oh, shit. Bring on one of those, my covered cups or something. No, don't leave it. Just bring one of those cups. Thank you so much. Thank you. See my people. Linda, thank you. Linda is our moderator and she's opening floor. That's how serious. Cost rep. See the time you came. I marked you. Patience, thank you. Thank you so much. So let's go into supply. For supply, like when I was talking about in the other video, peanuts, granules, plantain chips. The difference between distribution and supply in this our sense is that distribution products are not yours. Supply products are yours. So I make chin, I go and supply. It's Patience Paul that says the cost rep. She's always first in my videos, so that's how I call that cost rep. Zini, good morning. If it's not love, if it's not boyfriend you went to get, Zini, look at 8:39 that you're coming to life. Zini has Zini, the things of the flesh have carried you. It's no problem now. Oh yes, Chantal, no problem. Let me be reporting Zini now. It's well. Arms of flesh shall fail you. It's Zini. Thank you so much for joining there. All right, so for supply businesses are your business. Fatutu, look at them. It's well, we got love this Friday. All right, so we have peanuts, granules, basically products you make. Okay, so when I say peanuts, granules, is because if you enter your local supermarket, those peanuts and granules are not like supermarket products, which is going to lead me to an angle I call Like this particular supply angle, if you know a place like, let's say, what are the big supermarkets? Next cash and carry. If you think that your peanut business is local, when you enter a big supermarket and you see a stand, Hennessy, Mall Fix, you think it's supermarket that bought it. That's supply. Tomorrow, enter every day, next cash and carry. Enter any big supermarket you see. You will see a big box where they stock Kellogg's products. It's not the supermarket that paid one dime for those things. Those things were paid for. They were brought in, they were supplied by the marketers of that product. They come in and they say, oh, supermarket, we have supplied you this. I'm not talking of the other ones that are their stacked, their goods, like the Coca-Cola. Even Coca-Cola, when they are doing what they call promo, there's a period that Coca-Cola partnered with Jack Daniels. That's why I said there's an angle of partnership. There's a period Coca-Cola partnered with Jack Daniels, and every Jack Daniel bottle came with a Coca-Cola bottle and they sellotaped it. So those things were now in front of next cash and carry. I remember. That partnership does not mean that Coca-Cola that they supply, that they are selling in the cartons there, they didn't buy it. Do you understand? This is a different way of advertisement that both sells the Jack Daniel and sells the Coca-Cola. Understand that products like Coca-Cola, especially Coca-Cola, even when I was going to, I'm a wedding planner and I buy like drinks. So a particular client's wedding, I was to buy their drinks and send to the hall. Man, Coca-Cola was missing. We started ordering Coca-Cola, like the truck has not entered Port Harcourt. I put listening to how when I talked about Mirabelle, when I talked about Mirabelle Springs, I said there's a point you get to that your product is already sold inside your vehicle, that nobody can stop you on the road and say, give me one, and you can sell it. That in a large scale was what happened in the Coke matter. This whole truck of Coca-Cola was coming and we had paid for it. In fact, not only have we paid for it, we're in that supermarket on red alert. As they were bringing it down, pallet by pallet, they were writing sold, 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 sold. So where I packed all my own products, the ones I bought, one guy that just finished checking out, he was just walking, went to carry one pack of Coke. I was like, sorry, sir, it's all paid for. I'm seeing all these products and they are not selling it. He said, we have bought all. Not only is Next Cash and Carry a normal supermarket, they also sell supply to smaller supermarkets. So in that case, that whole product is sold. So when I say as a business person, you get to a point where the cost of, even if you're doing pure water business, like that Mirabelle Springs or example, as you're coming on the road, you already know who you're delivering to. In fact, the driver has the names of all the people you're delivering to. Says, oh, this person, oh, this person, oh, this person. You just go, madam, your 4 bags are here. Oh, thank you. You drop. Madam, your 3. So it's no longer like a selling part. It's now a distribution part. Do you understand? There's a point of, I'm going to sell pure water. Now I'm going to distribute. Because if one trip cannot even contain your customers, he knows that he has to round up, come back to the factory, carry more bags, and go and distribute. So in a day, you can make a lot of money. So that's shelf renting. Yes, Amina, shelf rent. Yeah, you can rent. Is that the in layman's term? Yeah, shelf renting. If you want to use that. Okay, so Irina asks, what steps do people have to take in order to manage the increasing cost of flour, eggs? Yes, the truth is most of those things have increased. In terms of steps, I don't think the only step they took was to increase cost of bread, because bread is now what, 600 naira or something like that. Then the agege bread, even the ones are not as big as they used to be. So what they did was, even the ones that they did not how would I put it? Even the ones that they did not increase the price so much, they reduced the size. So all the pastry goods faced a lot of these things. If that business is not even your whole passion, you might even feel discouraged. Do you understand? You might want to close your business because of that. Yeah, I understand. I know a couple of people that got into big mess because of supply of those things. Any question? Okay. Ah! Caroline, see, the funny thing with business is action. No? I can sit here and tell people 200 businesses. If you don't take action, sorry. If you don't, like, you cannot move. You can listen to. That's why one of the things I told one of my friends, say stop going to. I know it's a. I don't know if it's a good advice. Say stop going to masterclass. It seems like you're making progress, but you're not making any progress because your real progress is in starting, making mistakes, so that when you're coming to any class, you have a direct question. But when you just consume blanket information without making progress, that's why you see some people say, oh, I've read 5,000 books, I've read 50,000 books. If you never make a step in business, you have not made progress. The profit there is in the step. The first step you take, the step you take to say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. That's where the profit is. I want ageless bread recipe. I don't even, that one you have to check. Oh, most of these businesses, I don't know it personally, but I know they make a lot of money. That's one thing. I don't know the businesses personally, but I know they make a lot of money. My opinion on MLM, that's my mother that used to do MLM that time. Oh. I feel it's very risky. Me personally, I don't do it because I've seen my mom make a lot of money and lose a lot of money. So although she still does it, I don't have that kind of faith or strength or time. She still does it. Like, even when I was talking here that I said I went to China, was MLM now. Before the thing started going viral, I'm talking 2009. 2009, for you to be in an MLM and qualify to go to China, not just me, my mom, an extra slot. So we took my uncle, three. So it's high. But I feel like the risk is a lot. And it's if you don't have, there's something she used to advise me then. If the MLM doesn't come with a product such that if it packs up, you have what to sell, it's too risky. So the MLM should have a product, a useful product, such that if you sell the product. So people that are doing long reach MLM, Edmark, they have products that they can sell that people are already used to, quote unquote. So the MLM factor is just a way, is kind of like a Chinese, I won't call it Chinese, but it's a way that people, multi-level marketing, that's MLM. It's a way that people launch their products into the market, into an already saturated market. So they are trying to compensate people that buy a lot of their products with cashbacks. That's how MLMs were formed. So if these products, they could have sold it normally, they can stop the MLM, and if they drop long reach toothpaste, people will still buy. Do you understand? But what way for more people to get exposed to using that brand was through the multi-level marketing. But I don't use it as a point of, I feel like there's too much. So it's true. Yes, action 100%. Okay, your business name. Please go and carry the business name. Go and register it. Okay, so guys, you understand first. So let me recap. For the supply part, we have pure water, granules supply. The second part, pure water slash, I say pure water, peanuts slash granules, plantain chips. All these ones are like, will I say fried goods? Because you fry it now. All these ones. Then the second one is cake. So you go to supermarkets, you see small cakes. Those ones that they pack. Micah. Those ones that they pack. Please, oh, I'm on live. Those cakes that they pack and they label. So there's a particular cake. I don't know. Me, usually I don't like those cakes because I'm very petty. I beg, I must take the one that I like. But one day I just had change. I said, let me try the cake. Men and brethren, boys and girls. It was like a wow for me to stop eating that cake. It was like a battle. Hey, every day I was buying it. Every day I was buying it. Every day I was buying it. Like, I was buying and buying and buying. To a point I was like, what's going on? I started asking for the cake. I started asking people like, do you know who sells the cake? Do you know anybody that knows anybody about this? Please, 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 please. Do not, how would I put it? Do not joke. Yeah. Do not joke with the power of supply business. So supply business in the sense that somebody can so get used to your product, whether peanut, granite, cake, that they will be calling you for outside jobs. So like events. I have an event. I have a school function. I like this your peanut. Oh, my son's birthday. Come and pack 100 pieces. Oh, I want to go and share in church for Children's Day. Come and pack so number of bottles. Madam, if you now get your customers, you can now say, oh, Madam Christmas, so I can give you granite, as a way of entertaining your guests. Reach out to customers. Some days that you're not doing anything, be in the supermarket, be friendly. That's why I say be friendly. If you're sitting around the supermarket and that's just a normal day, you're with your product, somebody comes in to buy, and you're like, sir, would you like granite too? This granite is really nice. They might not even know that it's you that has the granite. Like, it's nice. Let me try it. Do you know why that method works? It might not work every time, but it works. Because when I read that book I say I'm looking for, patient say MLM nearly took her money. Please, oh. Linda said another person should take over. Linda, you're tired of seeing your name. Your name will be here. Another person should take over. Yeah, it's sort of like Ponzi. Sort of like, how would I even put it? Like a pyramid scheme. Bring one to your left leg, to your right leg, and all of that. At some point, it can just be lopsided. One leg can just have elephantiasis or be whatever. So, like the supply business, another way that works is because McDonald's, was it McDonald's? Yes. One of the statements that gave them over $1 million in revenue was, would you want chips with that? Would you like chips with that? So the reason I'm typing this is, I don't know, in case you didn't get it. Would you like chips with that? This statement just shows that many people that enter the supermarket don't know what they came to buy. By asking, would you like chips with that, they found out that some people will be like, oh yes, that's fine. So that chips that might be what, $4, $5, I don't know how much. The grand cumulative of things they sold with that statement of chips that they sold to people that didn't come to buy chips got the company over $1 million. This is why I say, if you're in the house, instead of sitting down and waiting for your products to sell. No, it's not in McDonald's. I say I read it from a book. It's not in McDonald's. It's not in Nigeria. Instead of sitting down, and that's why I said dollars, $5 or something. There's a particular book. I don't know who wrote it. There's a particular book. I think it's Zig Ziglar that wrote that book, but I don't know which of his books. Because he wrote about the McDonald's. He wrote about Domino's. He wrote about one particular company that just by switching off their lights, they saved millions in electrical bill. So when it comes to business, if you want to succeed, there are certain books like Power Nugget books that I don't say that you have not started the business, just a read book. Start so that you read book to like boost yourself to move in the right direction. All right. So like I was saying, for the supply, be there. Let's say you're finished your supply. Maybe you spend extra 10 minutes just there, just greeting the salespeople. Thank you. Well done. Oh, please. This is my cake that is near you. When people come, I beg, try show them the cake. Because you're nice. You might be like, oh, I've supplied to the owner of the supermarket. Let me go and rest. You don't know that a sales boy and sales girl that used to do the groundwork. Those people that you're rude to, they're like, those are the people that do the groundwork. You cannot be rude to somebody that if the person just carries maybe waterproof to cover your goods, you will not sell one that day till the end. Any day you come, they'll be like, nobody came for your product. That's why it's good to not just dump your products. Always go and check it out. Be nice to the people. If you're sitting there a while and customers come in and they want to check out, Oga, would you like this cake? Your children will like it, or you like it. My number is also there. Our contact is there. Madam, would you like this cake? We also bake. Oh, just try it. How much is it? No, even if the cake is, let's say, 150, it's 150 that you give it for, and then you're there. You'll be like, the cake is actually 150. So don't worry, madam, just try it. Don't worry. If it's the 50 naira, yeah, take it for 100 because I'm here. Let me give him 50 from my pocket. Because you want people to taste the cake. This same reason is the reason I told a baker. I said, if you bake for a wedding, try to see if you can charge for cutouts. Why this is important is because some people say, oh, Asi, let this person bake my cake. Then my mother knows one baker like that. She will not charge too much. Let her do the one on the table. If I come to that wedding, I taste the one on the table. It's easy for me to think that it's the person that baked the cake that also did this one, right? So it's spoiling your business. There are some people that have gotten big businesses from those small cakes that they put on tables. They have gotten big businesses because when somebody comes, it's like doing food tasting for 500 people for free because they came to a wedding. You're doing cake tasting without moving from your shop for 500 people. Inside that 500, believing that you did so well that at least people will call you. The small thing you used to tie that in, your number is there. Your business name is there. I don't know. But supply, the third on supply is coconut oil, shea butter. So those of you, I think a lot of people in the West, they have connections to shea butter, coconut oil, what's all this thing, other oils and whatever that they also supply to supermarkets. You can check it out. Very important to check. So like I said, for the supply, we have peanuts, we have groundnuts, we have coconut oil, shea butter, anything that you know the supermarkets need. Very, very important. So for those businesses, what about selling of fabrics? Okay, so we'll still get to that one. We're still in supply and distribution. We're not in sales yet. Well, we'll still get to that one. For the businesses for these businesses, do they require any tough paperwork as per registration of government? No. In Nigeria, no. But you just register. You do your corporate affairs commission registration, open your company name. Now we have our Caroline Springs. We have where's Mama Zone? Oh, I've missed her name now. We have Caroline Springs. We have Mama Grace. So you just register your business, get the account, what they call, get your business account, get your card, and you have started. Oh, you have started. It's usually very easy if you get a good contact and everything, and you know all your paperwork. So supply, we're done with distribution, we're done with supply. I don't want to. The businesses are too plenty inside this my head. Understand that if you watched the last video, there's a whole playlist, an entire playlist of my business and investment videos. I've been doing business videos since forever, but you understand that another thing with YouTube is you have to give the people what they want. Do you understand? But from time to time, I'm the kind of person that I feel I need to add value. Even if I help one person, I'm okay with it. Do you understand? I'm okay with it. That's what big restaurants do in UK. Before they book for a party, and once they like the food, they'll prepare. Okay, that's nice. And they don't mind to pay more money. Talk about transport, hire, purchase, keke. Okay. Um, hire, purchase, keke, or an Okada. I don't think is Okada still moving? Okada is not moving in Port Harcourt. Unless maybe villages. But keke, hire purchase. Now keke is very expensive. Keke is more expensive than some cars. I know a guy around my area that has, will I say 20 keke. For those of you that are in the abroad, these businesses are not things that you can do in isolation. Ask you what is a business I can do that will not be there. It's not these ones. Mm-mm. The vast majority of big businesses, you must be on ground. If you're not on ground, you must have been on ground before you left. Do you understand? You must have eyes on ground. You must have trusted people because you're going to run into mega losses. It's not every business they do in isolation. So for the keke business, yes. If you are, this hire purchase keke is not I repeat, it is not an ajebo arrangement kind of business. It is not an ajebo. If you're not of the streets, you cannot do. They will take it and run, or they'll take it and not pay you, and there's nothing you can do, kind of thing. So you don't want that. But if you know boys, you know people that they will so shake that person. In fact, they did not bond them where to try you. Do you understand? Don't go and do higher purchase. Hey, he brought his mother, he brought his person, he brought his. So it's very risky. It's very risky. Higher purchase business is very risky because the chances of you getting your money complete before they start bringing up issues is mainly for, how would I put it? All those people that really like you have people that can correct debt out of somebody. Do you understand? Because when they come, oh, my auntie's uncle's son broke his leg. Different kind of things. So it's a good business, but it is still a very risky business. The boss own, yes, the boss own is even, will I say, better risk. It's still risky because if it's for boss, I'll say maybe interstate. Running interstate is profitable. Running interstate is profitable, but you need, that's why I said a business where you cannot control it, like higher purchase, you're not in control 90% of the time. 90. That's the risk level is very high. So, but if it's interstate, there's money. Within the states, there's money. But let it not be that they'll say, who get your keke? And I want woman like that, one girl like that. Today, if you not pay show, there's just something. But if the kind of place that are even coming to give you the money, they know that this one is not, I just feel for your own benefits, because keke is easily movable. Before you know, they've entered another state. So just be very careful. And especially when you're just starting out in business, it's going to be very hurtful when everything you're starting, you've not started getting so much money and people are just cutting you off left, right, and center. Please like the video. Okay? Like the video so that I know people are still here. Let's get to the third part. We did distribution, we did supply. Let's get to service businesses. Service businesses is where what she said comes in. Bike and logistics. You see the people you're putting in this business. If you carry boys to threaten, pastor to threaten, imam to threaten, because something as bike, somebody that is going to do like logistics. Okay, if the bike you were talking about is logistics, yes, logistics is still moving in some areas. Something as much as logistics bike, they can steal it. They can steal it. So for you to do this service business, you have to be very cautious. You have to have an understanding of the business. You have to at least ask questions, know people, do background check. I know where his father stays. It's not background check. Go and ask people that did MBA waiting. Forex, MBA Forex, I've been waiting. I know where his father stays does not mean anything, because the truth is, if anything happens, not the father and you that did the business. So be very cautious. Make sure you do your background checks. Very, very, very important. So the first one here is bike logistics. There's money in it. I have to, of course, as a business person or somebody advising, I have to tell you the merits first. Don't worry. The other part of this business, I'll allow people call in, and just business people. And if you're going to call in tonight, we need to see your face. That is another rule. So if you're planning to call in, please go and clean your camera lens. If I'm not seeing your face, I cannot invite you in. This is business. This is not Russian coded, whatever. So just so you know, there's block. Okay, so we have bike, logistics. We have drivers. I talked about it in the last video. Drivers, if you want to drive for somebody, that one doesn't have so much risk, because It does safe, but maybe hiring a driver or being somebody's driver, um, unless you're doing that school pick up and drop off, which is the third one here. That one is your car. There's no so much risk. You just need to be a trustworthy person. But the boats, there's money in boating that if you have a car, you give somebody, maybe the person is remitting 20,000, 25,000 to you per month, it would help. Do you understand? That is also the money in service. Another service business is cleaning, industrial cleaning. I talked about it in the last video. Anything that sorry, call again. Oh, sorry, call again. Tripped off. That's why I don't like connecting mobile data. Any call, it trips off. Yeah, so sorry about that. But service businesses are what we are talking about. Both, if you're doing bike logistics, who asked it, please? Oh, let me remember to, because I did my shift in isolation. Oh, sorry. Onye, yes, Onye. So looking at if the bike you're talking about is logistics, yes, but look inwards because people run away with bikes a lot for some reason. They keep stealing it. If you're talking about driver for boats, also background check. Anytime it comes with you giving somebody the business, you don't have so much, how would I say, so much control over it. If maybe let's say you, the third one is you driving somebody's child. So in your church, you have a Sienna, or as a young girl, you have a boss, highest boss. They say, what do you do? I do school bus business. School bus business. Yes, I'll come early morning, pick your children, pick this other children, pick this other, go to their schools and be dropping them, especially schools in the same line or the same street. Oh, sorry, the same line or the same street. That is big money. So if they are going to pay school bus 40,000 and you collect 35 per child, full 35 times 18, or let's say 14-seater bus. Inside that 14-seater, let's say only 10 people pay. 350,000 is what you want to use and joke. And this 350,000 is only 5 days in a week. You have Saturday and Sunday to rest, cook soup, dance or wiggery. Is that one not business? Abego is business. Felicia! Welcome. Yeah, sorry, guys. It was network as I used my phone. Sorry. Okay, so people understand. Then the cleaning and dry cleaning. This part, the thing I'll tell you is don't feel like you're debasing yourself. Do you understand? This, if you talk to people that are into cleaning business, some houses, simply because they hire cleaner, the way they leave it messy, extra messy, is crazy. But if you're a good business person, please remove your eye from all those things and judgmental. Oh my God, why did they scatter the place like this? Is it because I'm coming to clean? I beg, don't, unless you want to be hungry. You cannot be broke and proud. Write it, use it and do shit. I cannot be broke and proud. Hi, Obi. Hi, cool mama. Welcome. I cannot be broke and proud. Use it to write, oh. Please, guys, like the video as you come in. Cleaning and dry cleaning. Dry cleaning business will move any day, anytime, anywhere. Dry cleaning business. Especially dry cleaning business where you bring your own spice. Why do I say you bring your own spice? Imagine the person that is dry cleaning your clothes. Anytime he comes, there's one particular guy. He's always wearing sharp clothes, like sharp, like, His starch, the way he will iron his ghetto in his trouser, you think the trouser is blade. Then the trouser will not jump. His shoe is always polished. Anytime he's coming like this with the things, and it's always funny. You can have your unique way of doing your own business. I don't understand what you mean by thrift business. Okay, is it in the last video, Grace? Because thrift, later on, that's when I'll talk about that. So the way you do your dry cleaning business, you have to look at your competition. What are they doing? Set yourself apart. Some of you in Lagos, the only thing you can even use to set yourself apart is even being nice. Because most people in Lagos are rude. Most business owners are very rude. Even me, that I will call some people. Maybe they don't know it's me because most times when you ask, I'll just say maybe ask you, I'll just say something simple. Oh, PA is shouting. This one is shouting. The day they see you, they will still be walking like this. Until somebody says, oh, do you know how she did? Hey, mother, how are you? You're welcome. The way they switch like this. Just be nice. You will have money in Lagos. Be nice. You see that rudeness, that madness they used to use and bring first. Just be nice and cure it. That's all. So that's the first one. Another one. Be very effective. Some of you will kill your business with promise and fail. Felicia is here. Felicia does clothes. Tell us on a matter. I think it's a different video because I wrote it down here, and anytime I look at the tailor's part, I'm having headache. Promise and fail. If tailor, that is, so me, I'm now entering the tailor's business, and I'm looking like, oh my God, what can I use to set myself apart? If you know that cloth, you finish it in 2 weeks. No, in 1 week. Tell her 2 weeks. So that when you deliver in 1 week, they're like, so quick. You know why? Because you under promised and over delivered. Do you understand? Yes, so Felicia's Craft, people should check her out. She does very nice clothes. You under promised and over delivered. My problem is the ones that very nice, man. They don't go save Rita Dominic Ashwebi clothes. You will see signs and wonders. You will see testimonies. He said, I encountered one that threatened to come and beat me. On top fabric. What tailors is that's why I said the day for tailors. Somebody asked about fabric business. The day for tailor, we'll do one video and only us and tailors and fashion designers, anything that day will be judgment day. Please, that day, all the people that are sewing, everybody, both tailor and assistants will judge you people's case that day. Don't overpromise. Oh, I can do the hand like this. Some people will come, they'll show you Kim Kardashian, knowing fully well that Auntie and me, we don't have Kim Kardashian body. But no, I want to look like that. That one is by the way. So those ones too are under service businesses. So, but today I just decided to stop with 4 because tailoring, there are lots of things under the service part. Hit the like button, guys. The 4th one is food. So we did distribution, supply, service, and we just did food as a special one because food is money. So let me give you people new tips in this food. There's something called food sharing. 2 years. There's something called food sharing. For those of you that have heard about it, somebody goes to market, buys big cow, opens a WhatsApp group for those that want to share. So the person in charge, usually they get some money or they get it even in terms of their portion of meat will not be free, in the sense that after everybody has paid for their portion and all the charges, their market runs was removed, their portion is free, and they might even have a little stipend inside. So people do it as a business, food sharing business. So if you're somebody that you love markets, because I know some people is their calling, if they enter markets now, happiness, they are happy. Please look into food sharing business. So you know the places to get cheap tomato baskets. You call all your WhatsApp people. I'm going to get basket of tomatoes. So who needs? So if you get basket now, somebody say, get me one basket, get me one basket. Don't worry. You get, you know, everybody gather. Very important. So that's food sharing. And then in that last video, I talked about bulk sale and purchase. So those bags of crayfish that is taller than human being, buy it bag. As you put it in your Sienna, they think it's human being. No, it's crayfish. You come to market or come to your house, you reduce it into maybe smaller bag. You go to market, you bring a bell, wear fine clothes, or even as a girl, you can wear okoro chukudi. Photo and cinematography. Yeah, I'm going to do that even as a separate video. I have a whole playlist. Inside the playlist, you can check the part I talked about business ideas in the event industry. So photography and cinematography. One, you need to have the skill. There's money inside. There's mad money. Average I pay photographer is like 600K. There's money inside. Have the skill. That's just the when you have the skill and then your pictures are very good and they're on social media, it's clients that will say, I need that photographer. I want to use that person. I want to use that person. So they make a lot of money, but don't do promise and fail, because promise and fail, not even promise and fail. When people book you, the money is hitting your account. It's like millions. You forget yourself. You cannot deliver because you've collected all that money and now you're overworked. You're missing deadlines for delivering album. You're missing. Some big photographers and videographers have fallen. Some people have even misplaced memory card. So it's a good business, but you have to. Okay, do food sharing. Okay, somebody says she does food sharing. Yummy Kitchen, you like going to markets, going to food sharing. You already have, the beauty with doing a business where, like I said in one of my videos, one of the things that helped me do events was find a business you can do for free. You package it and you do it for a fee. Do you understand? Okay, so find a business. Sorry, I just need to be writing some of these things. Uh, okay, so find a business you can do for free, package it and do it for a fee. So now you already like markets. So it's not looking like work to you. It's your surrounding. Imagine you just, even that crayfish business I was just saying, you just go with your Sienna and let's say you're like a fine girl normally. You know those people that used to do TikTok video? You now wear gele, wear olden days old papa suit. You wear canvas in one leg, you wear slippers in another leg, you hold bell, you hold broom, you be dancing and advertising your business. You might have even used makeup that they don't recognize you, but you put a lasting impression in their mind. This person don't come. Oh, you start to ring bell. Crayfish, come for your crayfish. There's a particular TikTok influencer or Instagram influencer. What's that her name? That she used to use onions to do pendants. You know those funny things. I'm telling you, if I'm in the market and I see something funny, because the truth is, if everybody is doing it with their face, my sister, you have to find something that will draw attention to you. There's too much competition inside that market. If I'm going to park my car and let's say, under this bulk purchase, I talked about plantain. Plantain don't come. Everybody's like, hey, plantain. I use plantain and do bandana. So even the person that is not buying is entertained, is happy. You're sharing joy. They are not even your customer, but they're anybody that asks for plantain. Don't worry. Waiting be time. That plantain girl will soon come. She make me laugh. Market strategy. You have to get eyeballs on your product, whether they like it or not. You're going to the place where more than 50 women are selling plantain. You cannot be normal. You cannot just go with, maybe today now, you are going with that plantain. Another day, you can just wear koi shoe and put fake bomb, and do eye pencil and do this center one and becoming plantain. Change your character. People are already like, you have your markets. You have your, why do you think Techno, Infinix, and the rest, they are paying people to dance? Is it because they don't have sense? They pay skaters to skate, people to perform, because they are on a busy road. Nobody has time to look unless you draw their attention. What you're doing with your business, what you're doing with the way you carry your business, is to draw people's attention. Even if you're doing a cooking business, cooking video, everybody's cooking video is put a this and put a this and put a this. You have to change something. Find a way to, like, when people come to you, there's a particular guy, what's his name? Pokoli. The dancer Pokoli. One of the reasons I go to watch Pokoli's posts, I don't watch many people's posts, it's because of the last picture. Who knows? Who has noticed that thing? If you check Pokoli's picture, he'll be showing you his fine pictures, his shoe, him standing. Go and check the last picture. He's always showing a funny picture of Israel, Davido's Israel. So it's I think it started like a joke, up to a point like people were like, oh yeah, he's a dancer. He's a dancer in Nigeria. People were like, what did Israel do to you? Oh, it's just, see, it's not like promo for the page. I'm just putting it as a, how do I put it? Like a way, because me, I learned from a lot of things. A way to get people. John, please answer my question. What question? And no, I've already said it now. Abroad people's, this thing is not now. I will talk about it later. You can do from abroad. Yeah, patience. I'll talk about it later. It's not now. I wanted to even do it as a separate video, but let me see. Let me round up with this. I'm almost done. I'll talk about it, but they are very limited businesses. If I'm going to be honest, you need somebody on ground, if not you. So this particular thing he started made analytics very strong, in that, because I'm entertained, I'm not patronizing him, but because I am entertained by the fact that the last picture is going to be funny, I keep going there. So it wasn't the first time he started, he wasn't the guy's friend. He just had a accumulation of funny pictures, up to a point that Davido himself commented on Pokoli's page and said, don't mind Israel. He likes this thing you're doing. Do you understand? Because it got to a point that the person himself is even entertained by this thing you're doing. So you're having my eyeball. You're having other people's eyeball. Guess what? When followers go up, when you want to charge for a product, even if he's going to be advertising Coca-Cola, he would have shown you the Coke. Whether you like Coke or you don't like Coke, you are just sliding to look for the one that concerns you, which is the funny one at the back. So when you say, okay, Techno, I don't need a phone. Do you understand? I'm not buying a phone. But if they bring dancers, I am entertained, so I will watch. Guess what? They have eyeballs on their products. If tomorrow they snap and they show you the sea of people standing there, they were actually standing there. You know, that's how it works. Hey, Osibanjo is doing this thing. He's waving people. They are snapping people. You'll be like, who are these people waving him? But that is PRO. That's how it works. That's marketing strategy. When people sit down at the back end of a product to discuss it, my dear, if it's only you that is doing this, your business, you need to know everything. You need to know everything. Okay, let's do the last one under food is bulk cooking. Yummy Kitchen. Anybody that likes food, bulk cooking. If you like to make food, if you're a chef, if you're an event chef, at least the days that you don't have events, you have you can cook in bulk and supply. Like if maybe my husband has a meeting or something, I'm not free. Most times I'll just say, let me go and order food. You can supply products from abroad to Africa. Yeah, that's their supply. I made a business idea videos on my channel for full-time moms living abroad. Okay, yes, Linda says she has a video about it. Full-time moms living abroad. Okay, that's good. Bulk cooking. Yeah, bulk cooking. This the business, is it full-time moms living abroad, or business about people living abroad that are like you're living abroad but you want to do a business in Port Harcourt. So you can supply. We're also learning like to support. Oh, Fatu, thank you so much. So bulk cooking. Please, if you like to cook, if you like to entertain friends and they have told you about how great your cooking is, there's money in bulk cooking. You can, sorry, you can start in your kitchen. Very easy. Sometimes these people that cook and supply food, they don't even need to cook in the house because there's no way food will not remain. Bulk cooking. And there are lots and lots of other businesses. I'm going to open the phone lines or the call lines, but please, your face will show. If not, I shall not let you come to the front of the market square. All right, guys, let me know your thoughts. Please clap if you enjoyed the video so far. This is 1 hour 25 minutes, so it's about an hour 20 minutes because I didn't want to talk forever. It gets boring. They talk business for long. Other honorable mention will be fashion, ready to wear businesses, very important. Then for those of you abroad, let me give you some tips. Businesses you can run here. Have money first. Just have money. If you're abroad and want to do business here, have money. Another thing, somebody should give me numbers because I can't just talk about business. Give me a number. What budget are you looking at? Ask question. No, not tomorrow. You're gonna ask. Some people are gonna ask question in 3 months from now on video that I did. Like some of my business videos I did a year ago. Somebody's asking question now. Ha. And me that did the video, I've forgotten what I even said. I will now have to go and watch the video to tell you. So please ask question. No, if you have any question now. If you're working with good budget, because I know some of you have asked me big budgets, you can build shops. I will not say houses. Why? Because the cost of building a house, block of flats, is more than the cost of building shops. Shop is just from year to year. Get door from year to year, door. If you like them, window. But the difference is your shop is going to have to be in a strategic place. Let's say your plaza. So you can build a 20 shop plaza with about the same amount that you need to build 4 flats. Why? Because for flats, you have to equip the kitchen a bit, tile the floor, you have to do some certain things, okay? The reason I also say shop is because the amount of personal relationship that goes into a house is a lot. So I'm not saying that as a bad thing, but this is business. If your tenants cannot meet up rent, you have to be a bit more understanding, especially in Nigeria, and you being a good landlord, give them months, But it's easier for a landlord for a lawyer to chase somebody in a shop because you cannot be slacking on rent and your shop is always open. You get? They can just come to your shop and maybe want to close it down. But before you chase a tenant, the place, they have already made the place a home. So, like, what do you want them to do? In that case, $5,000 for, I was thinking of storage. Storage in what sense? $5,000 is how much? How much is $5,000 now? Because is it as much? I don't think. Unless you want to do Etsy. Unless you want to do Etsy, Alibaba. What's dollar now, Seth? I don't even forget. Is it 560? Or is it more? That's like 2.8 million. Go to warehouse or storage. Would you do this? Doreen, is it Nigeria you're looking at? Like, what is warehouse or storage? For $5,000, is it to buy or to rent? Or I'm not following this here. Please just ask it out, like write it out so that I can understand properly. Because 2.8 580. Dollar is 580. 580 times 5,000. That's 2.9 million for warehouse or storage. I'm not getting that warehouse, but I love to have a bakery and restaurant in Nigeria. Bella, are you in Nigeria? Are you in Nigeria? That's the first question. Feedback or feedback. Let me put the link so that if your camera is on and your mic is working, because this is business now. We don't want to be doing. You're not in Nigeria. Bakery and restaurants. No, don't do bakery or restaurants if you're not here. You have to be here. Those are very sensitive businesses. You have to be here. If not, you run into a lot of lawsuit. Unless you don't mind. Unless you don't mind. You live in Switzerland. Can't do bakery full time and restaurants. No. No. You have to be here or have a trusted manager here. And even when you have a trusted manager, right now, I'll even say it's better you go and buy maybe Chicken Republic franchise so you don't go through the hassle of finding new clients for your own business. Buy a Chicken Republic franchise. I'm sure they have a way they manage it. Make all the necessary payments, pay a management company, a firm differently to have a supervisor on ground, and that's just how to manage it. But for bakery restaurants, because of quality control and quality assurance, it's not advisable to do that when you're not here. Handbag business, yes, you can do handbag. You can do handbag, you can do luggage from out of here. All you need is a packing point, somebody that is going to be receiving it and maybe taking it to your final location, and that's it. So baby products, yes, you can do baby products. You can do baby clothes. That's what I wanted to tell. Well, I'm still waiting for Dorin because that budget 2.9 is not as big. So we can go to what Primark or one of these places, get fantastic children clothes. I know even just this Micah you're seeing here, the person that supplies his clothes, I think she's in Canada, be she's in London or something. But basically, she has, let me even plug her business, Little Town NG or so. She used to be based in Warri. I think her husband used to be based in, but she buys like imported children clothes. And when we found her, my husband just go point. Before you know, you're entering 200K for a baby, and they outgrow the clothes. So there's a lot of money in children clothes. There's a lot of money in when they are babies, parents can spend anyhow. So if you can look for things that parents can get, that's why I say you have to be friendly. You cannot do business and you're not friendly. Who are the first people that you're going to sell to? You don't know anybody, you're not friendly. I don't talk to people, I don't talk to. Go to Primark, gather things. So I wanted to sell baby products there in Nigeria. But yes, baby products, patients. Taxi business, living abroad. And may they not cheat you. Don't even tell them you're living abroad. You have to be here. You have to be here. They'll eat your money. Healthcare clinic. Healthcare will work, but with strong hand. You have to be here. I know I'm not coming here to sugarcoat things and tell you that, oh yes, be there and do business. No, I will not advise that. Even those of us here, would they see something? You can be here and they will still eat your money. So you don't even want to joke with it. Okay, yes, Patience is saying it's very important. Primark, start with 6 units. Dorin, I don't understand. 6 units of what? Okay, so I have Linda here. Hi, Linda.
Hi.
Welcome. You should clap for Linda. Oh, clap for Linda. So welcome. Let's talk
Thank
business.
you. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, okay. Since you say
so where are you
based?
Yes, now. Everybody must show face. So.
You're
based in the UK, Abi?
Yes, I'm based in the UK. I'm
All
based
right.
in the
How
UK.
is the business climate?
In the UK, it's quite it's different. Especially if you are like a working mom, is very very busy. And in the UK, why it's different is because there are a lot of procedures for you when you want to start a business. In
Okay.
Nigeria, it's quite different because, like you said, you just need to register and get everything
Mm,
ready and get your paperwork. But here in the UK, if it has to do with food, if you want to do like a food business in the UK, you have to
mm,
register it with your council.
okay.
So when you register it with the council, it's easily you can easily do it online using your laptop or your phone. When you register, what you do, you register the business, the address of the business, where you'll be doing the cooking and all of that. Then
Mm,
you can start the business once you've registered it in the council with the council, but the council will come to your house to inspect your house. So
okay.
there's what they call food hygiene and food
Yeah.
hygiene rating between 1 to 5. So when they come, they'll check where you're cooking, your suppliers,
Mm,
how you stock your stuff in the fridge. You need to have like what they call
mm,
food standards and some qualifications you can also do online for food hygiene. You know, then with
okay.
having a food business in the UK, you have to get insurance is very important. And if you want to have like
Mm-hmm.
big clients or sell to the public, like when you go to farmers market or you want to cater for
Yeah.
weddings and all of that, you must have up to 5 million insurance. That's what they'll tell you to get because anyone can sue you in the UK. And you have to keep your paperwork, including your cleaning. Like before you cook,
5 million what? Pounds have been a naira.
million, yeah, I know, £5 million. It sounds a lot, but you're not going to pay. I think you pay monthly. So you might pay probably £40 or £50 or £150, depending
Oh,
on the insurance company and depending on the packages you want for your business insurance. But the thing is that you must have that
okay.
insurance before you can start the business. That's just to protect yourself as well because you don't want anyone
Start the
suing you.
business. So we are saying yes, yes. So the supervise you register with council, they'll supervise your house, you get your insurance. Which other thing? Those three, eh?
Um, those three, and you just do your paperwork after that. Just get your food hygiene as well. Just get a little bit of qualification, and you can do that online. Get your food hygiene
Okay.
certificate. You can get health and safety certificate as well in case you want to
Yeah.
employ someone or if you're going to an event. You just they want and risk assessment. So you have some documents. The council will help you. They will give you they'll tell you the different documents you need to start because you have to supply those documents to them. They will go through the documents and they will say, okay, yeah, that's fine. They're happy with that. Usually,
Okay,
the
guys, hope
council.
you can hear. Oh, Linda is based. Is it skipping? Hope you can hear. Linda is based in the UK. These are her points. Those of you in the UK, this is what Linda is sharing for how you can register your business. Osato is asking, sorry, Linda, to cut you. How about maternity wear and plus size clothing? Yes, my last video I was talking about gym wear. It doesn't even make sense for you to be doing gym wear for slim people because how? The people that are always going to the gym are not silly. Like, why would you be having size 8 gym wear? We're not coming there to snap picture. Please have gym wear for people that have flesh on them. So if you can get very good quality, because I personally wear size 42. So if you decide that you're going to specialize in selling shoes for big feet, this is another business. You will have markets. Because if I see a 42 that is fine, I do not price. It is battle of first come, first serve. I know that every other person that, for some reason, the people that have big feet maybe have money because it's almost like they leave cobblers to do our own shoes. So when we see fine shoes, especially those of you in UK, if you have a place where you can get, or even the US too, you can get very, very good shoes, but they are like, how would I put it? Very good plus size shoes, because I know even this plus size clothing is big and beautiful and the rest. Linda, somebody is asking where in the UK you are based,
I
because
live
she's
in Kent, in Uppington.
okay. She's in Kent. Patient, she said Kent. How much do people charge to get their hair done? MB, are you asking for Nigeria or you're asking for UK? Because Nigeria is as the spirits in our hearts leads. So if
Are
you
you
need
asking for
serious money,
UK?
yeah, like MB, if you need serious money in Nigeria, you're going to spend serious money to make the place that you're going to make sure you position it in a place where they can park their cars. The people that you're going to cater for, you're going to make sure there's seat massagers. You have all the bells and whistles, and they will pay the money. Do you get? But you cannot charge this money just for making hair like that. There are people that cut hair for 20,000 in Lagos. Hey, it's weird, but they do
When
it.
it comes to hairdressing in the UK, it's very, very expensive. Very, very
Oh,
expensive.
yes.
If you're
So
planning to come to the UK, I would advise you to learn how to make hair.
make hair.
Learn that. Learn how to sew as well, especially during the summertime.
Mm.
We
And
we both,
UK is calling me. Oh, where are my Canada people? People are sleeping. I'm not seeing any Canada person here. I've gone now. I know how to weave. Although I need to go and learn. I'll add more of the weaving. But I know how to make clothes. I need to go and relearn it too. See, you
all
is
right.
that all, Linda? How about
Um,
to register a business?
business.
Um, I can't remember. I registered my own in 2015. I can't remember. MB, please, who has done business registration recently? Because maybe like every other thing in Nigeria, if the money has gone up. But hair business in UK, of course, is profitable. Another thing that is profitable, even if you don't know how to do hair, you can sell attachments.
Yes.
It's not heavy. So they'll press it and press it inside Ghana must go. You can sell it. Maybe like have an
I
African
have
shop
someone
or
in my
something like that.
family, my
Press
husband's
the
family.
expression, press it, tell them to press. It's not heavy. So,
I have someone in my husband's family. She actually buys hair,
mm,
like wig from Nigeria, and she sells here in the UK. She sells on different platforms, and she
yeah,
also has, yeah, it's quite a good business when it
mm,
comes to
yeah, it
hair.
is. So where I go to make my hair, there's a wig lady under where she gathers girls that do wigs. Before you know, one JHL guy will come and pack all the wigs and is going to the UK. So the wigs there can be 15K, but when they sell it, they will sell it for a profit, which makes sense. So sometimes all this business, you must not know how to do it. How much can one have to start a rice business? What kind of rice? You mean planting? What kind of rice? Amire, please. What kind of rice? See, if you guys want to ask questions, just ask it like I don't know what you're saying, so that I don't miss it. Just ask it like I did not even do this lecture, so that I will just get the juice of the question. Because rice business, is it wholesale bag? Is it planting? As when I go to the gym, I usually see already fit people that you find. I don't see too many plus size. Your market is not gym, it's the road. All those road side people. Gyms have what they call all those policies. I cannot carry products to sell in gym. If you go to the roadside stadium, outdoor, the reason fat people don't go to gym is because those of you that are fit will laugh at them. So we meet our fellow fat people along the road. Why would I want to go to gym if, and I'm not talking of people that don't have money. If you're in Port Harcourt, you know that there's a place where this Odili Road, they park jeeps different. If and some people feel claustrophobic with gym, and then you enter gym. Oh, my first day, some of you will be overdoing. You'll be overdoing the thing. I will go outside now. All power belongs to God. I cannot die. What's this one? I will go to a place where they will tell us, hands up, hands up, hands up. Hey, do simple one. That's personally when I was talking with one lady where we used to just go and walk. That's what she said. The reason she stopped going to gym is because the gym people, she felt like they were looking at her. You know that thing. And the thing with gym, there's so many mirrors. Not everybody wants to see themselves. They know why they came there. Do you get, like, there are many things people reason before they prefer to do outdoor. Yeah, Chantel, welcome. UK hair is expensive. Hold on, oh, Linda. Those of you that
Okay.
want to join, we are still here. Um, oh my god. Uh, I'm missing some. Oh, please, if I miss you, not verse. Not verse. Somebody lives in Plumstead. Yummy Kitchen. Who knows Plumstead though? Local rice business. Petra, hair business and local rice. What's the local rice? I'm missing it. We
It's like
hear
Abakaliki
welcome.
rice.
Maybe is it a Bakliki rice you're talking of? Is it a back? Please just explain. Hair, welcome, welcome. Those of you coming. Hair making and sewing of Ankara, yes, it's expensive. So if you can learn it, just learn different skills. Even haircut self, learn. Um, okay, I know how to braid my kids' hair when I moved. I went to salon, $150. Away.
It is
I paid
very
out.
expensive. Now I can see
I
my
know how
hair.
to make.
It is
Those of
very,
you that
very
went to
expensive.
secondary school that didn't learn how to make your hair, shame on you. That we used to make each other's hair. I put serious. You people went to UK and you people are like, oh, you're forgetting yourself. What's this?
I have a daughter. I had to use her hair to learn how to make hair because going to the hair salon
150
and
waiting.
you
Are you
charge me
seeing this thing
60
Choma
pounds.
wrote?
Oh my goodness. For a little child's
$150.
hair.
This money will you not buy food for the house for 1 month? Because I'm just saying, what is this now to make hair? I would gel the hair.
It
What are they?
is
What are they
very
talking?
expensive to make hair.
I
It
beg
is
go.
very expensive.
On you too is confirming. No, always grateful for my ability to make hair.
It's very expensive.
Ha!
I remember,
Say
oh, I
no
remember
more.
when I
It's
came.
like I'm even supposed to do that video. I'll go and learn hair. I know how to make, but I don't know how to make very neat with attachments. This you people's new style. My mom used to have a salon. So the last fixing I know how to do is those ones that they will cut it, put bonding gel, invisible pattern. That one has rained and passed. Now people are doing frontal. I used to tell Nello will get wig from company and she will bleach it herself, do this without them Chantel. Those people that do wig review. Wig companies will reach out to me. I'll be like, I don't
If anyone is coming to the UK, even if you're coming to do nursing, if you're coming, just learn how to sew, learn how to do hair. Then come with lots of wig you can sell. Just to give you an additional
oh
income when you come in, you know.
yes, wig to sell. Oh, very
Yes.
important because I see a lot of people and their wig. I'm like, bro, you need new wig. I don't
Mhm.
even have wig, but I know you need new wig. I know. Do you know how bad it has to be for me to be like, you need new wig. Even if you buy from anywhere. I feel also braided wigs.
Yes.
Nigerians appreciate braided wigs a lot because it works. What are you writing? Gym intimidation. I'm telling you, there's so much intimidation in gym. Even me, I cannot do it. I know I've added so much weight. I'll prefer to stroll in the corners of the earth than to enter gym with you people. People should leave me alone. So what I see, okay, so okay,
There's
see,
something.
just
There's some.
answered.
Sorry.
I meant start sales of local rice. How much can one use to start there? I don't know about local rice, so I know they make money, but I don't know about like the profitability and the rest. But this is not a business you do in isolation. I know there's a lady. Who was in our last video that a lady used people's money to run in this rice matter? Yes, so somebody said it too. I don't know about local rice. I don't know. Another thing I will advise you, please don't invest in a business you do not fully understand. Hmm?
True.
It might look like it's profitable. If you don't understand it, you have no business doing it. Just don't do it. Is
As
there?
another thing, another issue I have when it comes to business, like dealing with people back home, or let me just use this
Okay.
opportunity and just talk about it. It is very difficult to trust. Like us
Yep.
in the UK, there are some things here in the UK that we want to buy back home. For example, I have a business here in the UK and
Mm,
I do sell whole foods. I've added whole food into that business and I sell it online. And there is a big gap in the market for tiger nuts.
mm.
And I knew that there were tiger nuts, like we have loads and loads of tiger nuts in Nigeria. So I ordered tiger nuts back home and I was really excited. I actually told my customers because I do go to farmers market and sell my products. Most of my customers are like mostly white customers, to be honest with you, because I go to farmers market. And I
Mm.
told him that I'll be expecting tiger nuts. And I also go to vegan market. And I bought loads and loads of tiger nuts. I was happy getting suppliers from home because I'm in Nigeria and just to promote other businesses back home. And my sister, when bought the stuff, they want to check everything was okay. But the guy sent tiger nuts with lots of weevils inside, contaminated.
Oh
I
my
spent
God.
so
Oh.
much money just to ship it from Nigeria all the way to the UK. And because we have laws and we have rules over it, I just couldn't use it. Everything went straight to the bin. So because of that experience, I said I'm not going to buy from Nigeria anymore. I actually source directly from Spain. So those who are
Oh
in
my God.
Nigeria, if you're doing business, please be trustworthy.
Please have integrity. Oh, having I put in there's business. Those of you that supply tiger nuts, come and beg Linda so that you supply to her
Because I
directly.
really wanted to, like, my plan
We
was
have a lot here now. It's always going bad. I don't
no,
eat it. That's why. And
I
funny
also
enough,
now I also supply to some African markets here in
shops,
Uppington.
eh?
Yes,
Okay.
shops and stuff, African shops here in Uppington. And I was really, really excited, knowing that I'm helping someone. I wanted to develop a relationship, sending tiger nuts, buying and selling. But with my
Okay.
first experience, I made a huge loss. I didn't sell the tiger. Everything went to the bin. So
Hi.
please, people
Integrity is
back
very
home, I
important.
beg,
Please. Please,
please,
oh, very important
let's
point.
be trying. Like,
MB is
make
asking,
an
is there
effort.
market for costume jewelries? Yes, there's markets. If you like it, there's markets. Onyi also does her hair. Wait, Chieke said, I just learned to wash my hair recently. What in the Ajabo is this comment, please? Oh
You go pay 30
my
pounds to
God.
wash your hair.
By the time they gave her bill, she went and bought shampoo and conditioner. DIY. Oh my God, patience. I'm planning to come back home to learn how to make hair. Yeah. Yeah, if you can even come on one of your visiting and have aggressive, the best way to learn how to make hair is to be an apprentice. You see that pride. If you can forget it and forget Fune a bit, and just go to shop that, tell them you want to come as an apprentice for short course. Let them show you everything. If they are doing this thing, put hand. If they are washing hair, look. If they're like, act like you don't know anything. You will learn. That's just it. I'm interested in building storage space where people will store their goods like rice. Okay, that's what you mean. And $5,000 is too small. It won't work. $5,000, Dorin. That's like 2.9 million. How much is land? Ah, Koleweko. Unless you want to get shops and rent out the shops for storage. Because storage business, yes, it works so, but sometimes it might be like you're subletting your shop as a storage for a business. Um, so I made a lot of money making hair in UK during my master. I put hearing testimony from Felicia. Leno, it's not to go and I want to move to the UK. Hi, moving from Nigeria to UK. You don't learn how to make hair. Where are you going to? So before you post that video, oh yeah, those of you that have gotten visa, run to go and learn how to make hair. How much do they charge for wigs? Okay, do you know how much they charge for wigs? 600. Wait, oh, 600 what? 600 pounds as in pound sterling.
You want to convert it to naira, abi?
Wait, let me understand what's going on. How much is pounds, I beg? So that I know how many wigs to use. Model, which day I have people that are inviting me. UK dollar is inviting me. I have people now. Model is also inviting me to UK. I will just say, let me go and visit. Visitors visa. But I will not carry cloth. I'll carry wig throughout. But anyone coming should learn handwork. Okay, handwork. Sewing is a good one. She just said it too. Linda said sewing, so sewing is a good one. Please like the video. It's difficult to trust people back home. Even us, it's difficult for us to trust ourselves. It's a lot. It's a lot. He said, I bought my hair last 2 months. I said, cutting of everything. You buy your hair by yourself, I be what? Salon is money. Oh. Yeah, if I want to register, if you want to get a shop, what's the modalities? Okay, I'm seeing somebody at the back. Mirabelle, I'm about to call you in. Me, I was an apprentice, so at first I was shy and was like, how can somebody like me be learning work? Are you serious? Oh, yeah. Ha, you have to be like me. I would have, do you know how many times I've gingered my saloon? I want to do apprentice work. I want to, it's not even me. I wanted to do it as video. Do you get like there in my life as a hairstylist? You know, those kind of like video concept in my mind. But I don't be shy about it. Though. Hey, be gisting with clients because you already have your maybe your side business. You get to learn whatever, you get to know them, and when they're like, what is bringing this one, you get, I just want to learn. No, as you're there you're doing wig, as you're there you're doing this one, before you know, I feel like even when people go abroad and they say, oh, I'm doing just normal McDonald work, I'm doing suffer head. No. The mindset you used to enter that your work that you say is survival job, it's what is different. Because somebody was like, ask you, can you do survival job? You are talking, hustle. Why not? You go beat me. If not YouTube, do you know me anywhere? So you see me do so, you go beat, like, that's my mindset. You can't beat me. If I'm in McDonald's now, I'm not just there frying whatever they're frying. I might be thinking of, is this how the restaurant chain works? What are the modalities? What are the profits per day? What's the profit margin? Is this something that you can buy a McDonald's franchise? Is this something I can advise a rich person to go into? It's not everybody that is hustling to travel abroad. Some people are in this Nigeria shaking leg. When they are ready, they look at watch. They'll be like, you know what? I want to buy business. And they just move. So you can now be in that. Who will be the best person to give advice? Somebody that has been in the system. In a day, we can sell like 700 hamburger. We
And you
can
can
sell like
gain
this.
experience as well, so that when you start your own
Yes.
business, your own
When you
restaurant,
start your own, you
yeah,
also know how to treat employees, especially
true.
scoring or Igbo people. You go just they look there like, now like this, then they shout for them. Oh my God, this is how they used to do. You now know, because you are now employee, you now know the tricks employees do. So that tomorrow when you become an employer, you already know. And understand something in business. There's one guy that taught me, he was saying it as a lecture or something. He said, keep allowance for theft. This is for big business. Keep an allowance for theft. That a man was going to employ an MD. So he's abroad, he's employing an MD. He said, this is how much I will pay you. This is how much we expect. 5% of what I'm paying you, you can steal. The first person said, no, I don't used to steal. I don't like to steal. He didn't give him the job. The next person just said, 5% of this revenue, you can steal it. It's for stealing. You can steal that one. Don't steal more than 5%. That one that said yes, gave you. If I'm going to lie to myself as a person, that these people will not put hand in my money, and especially when you're making tens of hundreds of millions, this man has already cut out that, see, remove this money. Let me forget that money was there. Let me use it. You want to have girlfriend. You want to, that's your business. But you see this other one, don't touch it. Where it becomes an issue is when you have collected your 5% and your hand is still entering. Do you understand? So this is somebody that has gone through losses, and this is a big business. What do we learn from small business? It's not everybody that takes from you that you sack immediately. I used to work with a lecturer. He was inside his office. The cleaner was bad mouthing him like this. We were on the system. I didn't know he was in his office. She came, now so, prof this, prof that. That's how he opened the door and just greeted us and left. Hey! She had died and gone to heaven. She had typed her resignation letter. She had done, he didn't answer her till today, one word. That was the end. Sometimes it's not everything that you have immediate action. You have to be very wise as a boss. For those of you that you're entering business, you're going to have subordinates. You know why? You cannot open a salon and you don't know how to make hair. Listen, you cannot open a salon. These girls might mess you up, especially those that want to open one in Nigeria. There's a particular braiding salon, I think Unique Braid also. The madam, one day I was making my hair and somebody was making somebody's hair and didn't make it well. The boss, Linda, the boss entered and she basically started braiding Mirabel, I'm not seeing your face, so she
You
basically
must show
started
your face,
braiding.
so
You have 1 minute, I will remove it. She basically started braiding the customer's hair back. Hi, Mirabel.
Hi
Started braiding the
guys.
customer's hair back. That's to show you that she actually told the customer, I'm sorry, ma, I'm not okay with the quality that this girl did. Can I loosen your hair and do it? This is the madam that has 26 braiders, sat down, remove ring and everything, washed her hand, and did the most perfect braid I've seen in this life. Lesson, that employee nearly, she don't cry peace for body. So you cannot be in a position where the people you employ can box you in. If all of them don't show up for work that day, you don't know how to do your client's hair. That's like they can mess you up. Oh. So please, another thing I will give you, another advice, Mirabella, don't worry, I'll call you learnable skills. Very true. Another advice, please, be slow to employ. It's okay. You can have ad hoc staff. Don't employ immediately. Just be slow. Do as much as you can on your own before you need to stretch yourself very well before you employ. It's very important. You're just starting a business. You do not have the budget to be paying anybody. Stretch yourself. Hey, it's stressing me. I need somebody to be picking call. What are you doing? You're pressing phone. My friend, pick the call. I've been in business for 7 years. I can tell you like how many full-time staff I've had and for what short. I prefer to even have ad hoc staff. When I have a job, I call you, we execute the job, and I pay you, and we go. I cannot pay you for months where there's no job. I cannot pay you for months where if it's a planning process that I do by myself because I enjoy it, I can pay you for the coordination of that day. I see you can share the work now, let them plan. Yes, I can, but right now I will not say I am very, very choked up because the period I was choked up I had. But right now it's not like it's pressing me because I've filtered Ogbanje people. Right now it's not like it's pressing me, so I can always do it. So try as much as possible. Very through hair, makeup, and this thing. Sorry, let's just go through some comments. And some of the girls in the salon was like, Auntie, what are you doing here? Ah, oh, yeah, please, oh, get your goal. I put in money. Chineye, not less bread is what? In where? Let me write it. Texas. It's like
you
Texas
want
is
to
calling me.
calculate it.
Texas. These are places where I'm moving to. Are you serious? Hey, use $30 to watch hair. Okay, wash. Oh my goodness. Mado. By the way, they do system in restaurants in UK. They can't steal the money as no cash is allowed. And if customers go without paying, they can't do anything. While some restaurants, they call. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, customers go how? Okay, hi, Mirabel. Welcome, welcome. So,
Hi everyone. How are you doing?
of the night. What's the business tip of the night? Guys, this is just a business video.
Um,
Don't worry. Tomorrow's video is our normal chit chats. It's a Saturday, so all the chit chatters.
We
Today,
like
people are
business
sending me.
video. We like business video. Please do
You
this
like
more
business?
often.
So no, definitely we'll be doing business like a series too. So probably every 2 weeks or every weekend. It just depends. So that
There
we
is
can have, because I don't think I've exhausted this, and I really want not just community of people that are just coming to have fun, yes, but you should have fun and you should also, very important, you should make money.
uh,
You should make money. So I know that there are people here that are also on YouTube. So I'm going to add this. The way you relate as a business person would show when you enter YouTube. I know the business people. I know the business people because a lot of times people ask some questions if I'm doing Q&A and I jump it. And this is where I'm going to address it because at least now business people. Doing reaction and what's this thing? Saga. Let me give you the business angle because what the kind of content you want to do is not my problem. But let me tell you the business angle. If you're in an office, there's office politics. Do you understand? Office politics mandates that you can, even if you don't like Linda, you will not gossip about Linda. You can gossip about Mirabel. Let's say Mirabel is in a different office. Do you understand? Mirabel is our competition. If YouTube is your office, fellow YouTubers cannot be your gossip line because it's office politics. Even if Linda likes you now, Linda will be thinking, should I comment on this ass's video? What if this other person I like in the office will not see? Do you know how difficult it is in office politics? Every office has clique. How to choose a clique and navigate. Go and watch what's her name? Marina did a video recently where she was talking about mistakes, what's this thing? New people come. Hi, fun. Mistakes new people make when they enter. Okay? When you enter an office space, even in Canada or wherever, look at survey. I'm not saying that these are not topics that might move your channel. I'm only saying that in the grand scheme of things, avoid, because the truth is that if you use that kind of leg and enter office, you will talk about your colleagues. They will sack you. They will sack you. Actually, just allow me say my mind. It's not in business. The person that you might want to talk about might be your biggest, person that will patronize you the most. In business, you have to be smart. You have to be, don't choose enemy. You see a good businessman in this politics, even if I bring politics leg, I will explain it to you. A good businessman knows that politics has started. Even if I'm supporting Osibanjo, Amechi, Tinubu, everybody the same way, if you come to me, I'll give you 10 million. You come to me, I give you 10 million. I will not post any of you. That first is just, this money I'm giving you is not in your capacity as a president. I'm giving you man to man. Because even though I know you will not win, you will remember that I gave you. Do you understand? This is business now. Let's discuss business. After I've given you, I can travel and off my phone because I don't want to die because of politics people. You see that space I used to travel abroad? I'm looking from the outside in. You say money is not circulating in Nigeria. Wait till they call candidates. Wait till after primaries. Money will circulate. Do you know why money is circulating? Because right now we know the person we are supporting. So that is why people will not bring out money. That is business. So I love you. Even if they don't choose Osibanjo and Osibanjo is your party, if they choose Amechi, business demands that you shall wave Osibanjo and tell Amechi, sorry, bro, do you need? Because there's no permanent. That's why people say, these politicians, everywhere they will go, it's business. You cannot be offended. Business is brutal. Oh. So some of you that are very kind, some of these businesses people are writing is quite funny. You have to be, what business with your eye to see? Like that person that sold those spoiled tiger nuts to you. In this Nigeria, you can wish the person well and send them to heaven, or you show up in his house 4 a.m. with 7 bad boys, beat him, or you show up with police. Business is madness. This girl, what's her name? Felicia came here and said somebody was threatening to bring police to her house. Everybody's mad here. So you cannot do business and you don't have DPO's number. Army, one person. People don't like truth. One person in army, you have their number. One bad boy, because you need these 3 arms of government. Hey, if it's streets that are coming, you are covered. If it's police, you are covered. If it's army, you are covered. You now need a doctor. You now need a lawyer. These 5 people, put their number in speed dial. That is business for you. And this advice I just gave you like random because I see a couple of people that are on you're on YouTube, you're still here, you still want to do business. Because tomorrow, if you come and advertise that you're doing a business, even if I want to patronize you, if I see that you have talked about me, will I not patronize you? Do you understand that kind of speech? If now you gossiped about fun and you go back to your office and you say, hey, guys, I'm selling tiger nuts. Please come on. But fun will go to the next province than to buy your. You have
True.
lost a
That's
customer. Business is about sales. We cannot lose one person. That's why you should be nice. I don't have friends. I don't make friends. I don't talk to office people. But I say I want to start business. What do you mean?
And one person can spoil your business.
One person. Your office is your first business. Shine your teeth. I see if I shine my teeth, I'm fake. I don't like to be fake. I like to give everyone a buzz buzz. My dear, close your business. Don't do again. It's okay. Don't do. It's fine. You cannot give buzz buzz and still come tomorrow and sell earring for us. It's not possible. So if you use that mindset on YouTube now, is friendliness. You have a product to sell. If your product is your video, your product has to be accessible. It has to get to your customer one way or the other. If you are going to be nice, please check my product out or whatever method, but never antagonistic method. It will not sell your product. Maybe for a while, maybe a little buzz, because this is not big brother now. We know they do big brother here. That you say, oh, I need to be wary so that people will like me. Unless you're that kind of celebrity. And you find that after a while, they have to rebrand. They have to do image consultancy for other businesses. And even when they do so, not all businesses will come forward and sign them because of controversy. And even when businesses come forward, sometimes they sign this camp and this camp together. Do you understand? Because they want to get the two sides. That is business. It's not about, hey, why are you signing Erica and signing Nengi? For what now? Please, oh, I'm Team Erica. Businessman is making money. You are doing Team Erica. What do you mean? I'm the person that is paying them. I'm making money. I know that if I sign Erica, Erica people will buy. If I sign this one, these people will buy. It's money. Do you understand? So please, if you're entering business, those of you that want to enter business is about money. Oh. All this your different other things last. So fun, welcome. Let's share
Thank
business
you.
ideas. If you have questions, share. I'm in Canada. How about pig business? Okay, I saw this one. Fantastic, because if I'm going to do farming, pig is one thing that I've always thought of. Why? Because I don't eat pigs, and I feel like if you don't eat your product, it will make more money. It will make more money. And pigs hardly get sick. Yeah, they hardly get sick. They give birth in 3 months, 3 weeks, 3 days. Maybe one pig will give birth to like 7 babies. You can sell each one for like 10K, and you can feed them for another 3 months, 3 weeks, 3 days. And in a year, your pig farm can explode. You can crossbreed it and only find ones to come up, Hi, Mutombo. Mutombo is here. So yes, pig farming, but see, if you're not in Nigeria, these people will finish you. Just don't be thinking of money-making ways when you're not here. Invest the money in Canada. Invest it in another thing. Put it somewhere else, but not to bring it here. And, I know that the activity with saying I have a business here sounds good, but sometimes some businesses are running at a loss. So I will not advise loss. You can do even, but don't do loss. Do you understand? Don't do
See,
loss.
so I
Why?
have a question. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. You're done talking?
Yes, it's fine.
Okay, so I have a question for the lady that talked about tiger nuts, right? What do they do with it?
With tiger nut, it's a snack, right? They can snack on it. But the vegan market is really, really big here in the UK. So tiger nut is used to
Okay,
do
fun. You're going
tiger
to
nut
talk now.
milk.
It's fine.
So
Okay.
you can use it to do plant-based milk, and it's very high in fiber. So the
Okay.
product, my business, I sell like master tonic, healthy products, and I also sell whole foods. So I try to source things that they won't necessarily find in the supermarket, like tiger nuts, black lentils, and I sell them to the vegan in vegan market. And sometimes non-vegans, just farmers market, they like to try something new. They white people that are more health conscious, they want something new, something exciting. And since tiger nut is not really common in the UK, there is a big market for it.
Okay, so I asked because I have tiger nuts at home. Um, I asked it to be sent to me, and it was, and then I tried it. I just was like, I remember eating it as a kid and trying it when I was young, and I liked it, and I was like, I want some of that. And then I tried it, and I don't know what to do with it. I'm like, I don't
All
really
right.
like it.
I will tell
Okay.
you what to do with it. Okay. With tiger nuts, if it's the dry tiger nut, soak it overnight. Right. The longer you soak it, the softer it's going to be. But I would advise you always change the water, because if you don't change the water frequently, it's
Comes
going to
at
go
it.
sour. But what you should do is just soak it and leave it in the fridge. If you know that you would forget to soak it and to change the water. So when you do that, you can just snack on it. Another thing you can do with it is that you can actually add it to your curries. When you chop your onions, saute your onions, and do your curry, add the tiger nuts. It's going to give your curry a nice crunch. I got this from the farmer market because I
What's
do have
curry?
customers from Spain, and they actually add tiger nuts to their curry.
Oh
And
What's
yeah.
curry? What's that?
curry is a type of food. Could be chicken
Like a
curry.
seasoning? Like a curry seasoning?
Yeah.
Like, okay, when you saute your onions, right? Allow the onions to brown. Just cook it slowly. When it's brown, you add your curry powder, right? And you add your coconut milk, your different spice
Oh
to
yeah,
it.
I know the curry seasoning, like the curry and the thyme, that seasoning, right?
Yes, yes,
Okay, because I've done the tiger nut soaking. I tried it. It's okay, but it's not what I remembered. It's not what I thought I remembered. Basically, so I was like, it's okay, but I don't really like it like I thought I would, or I thought I remember liking it. And because I heard you say something about milk, so maybe I should just blend it and
Yes,
make the
that's what
milk
I
out of
use
it.
mine for. I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't drink any other milk. So I make my own milk with tiger nuts and dates.
yes.
Okay, so yeah, I could do that because I have like a
Oh,
whole
really
bunch.
fun.
Yes, I'm lactose
Oh,
intolerant. I
maybe I should
don't
suggest this to
like
my husband now because he's
with
lactose
dairy.
intolerant.
It's really bad for me. So I just make my own milk from tiger nuts.
Okay, yeah, I think that should be what I'll do.
When you do that, right, tiger
So
nuts
people will
milk
grind
goes
it.
up
What
so
manner of
quickly.
sufferhead is that? People should not
It goes
stress me.
up
Oh, the
so
one I'll go
quickly.
and tell him now. He
So you
decides he
have
will
to drink
grind
it
it.
within 24 hours,
And
or
fun.
you
What?
can freeze it.
Well, you have to soak it and you have to soak it. You have to grind it and you have to strain it to make milk out of it.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have a question for you.
Wow. Hey.
So, I have a question for you. You're
Okay.
listening? Okay. So, I was having this conversation with someone, and they were talking about we're talking about businesses to do in Nigeria if you're abroad, and they were talking about what is it called, wedding gowns, because Nigeria has a really big wedding market, like it. So I felt like you're in the best position to know that. What do you think about that? So if someone has
Market, yeah.
like a whole lot of wedding gowns or buys them and then probably have a warehouse or a storage somewhere where people can come and rent them and use them for their weddings, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that works. I think that's what Vivinoli is doing. Vivinoli would they buy wedding gowns and they have big, very big storage spaces where people come and rent. And you have to have a system in place. One, you have to understand business very, very well. You have to also use the power of influencer marketing. So one of the ways to push your business faster, even though you think you're just starting, and increase prices is to use influencers. So it might be like, oh my God, why would somebody pay the video to influence for a phone? Because you want to put your product in front of 2, 10, 45 million or whoever his audience is. Do you understand? So now, like Vivinoli, because that's the person that's one of your competition if you're going to do the business. First they signed, is it this Eve Essin or somebody like that? I think she's an actress. They brought her, she did her makeup, hair. They now did like a photo shoot. So she posted it on her page and post the person that she got the gown from. So that brings eyeballs to your page. They also most recently used Alex Big Brother. So it keeps pushing. And then you now have brides that are using your gown, and then those brides have fine pictures you can continue to push out, but you cannot do it in isolation. You cannot do it when you're not here, because sometimes you encounter damaged goods, like proper damage, and it's something that you have to be here. There has to be a system in place. There has to be caution fee. There has to be cleaning, because some of these people went into a lot of troubles with, if somebody calls you and rents a gown, she moves her wedding, and you've already collected money from someone else for that date, knowing how to navigate for that kind of section, how to do your refunds, how to look at your books. Because some people got dirty gowns in December. Do you understand? Simply because maybe they just got from this person, put in the bag and sent to this next person without checking it, without proof, going over it. And that's why I said it's not enough to just run a business. Always be on ground, because the person you employ is not the person's name that is on that business. They must not, there's one TikTok, I don't know whether it was supposed to be funny, but it was funny, at least, since it's not our business. But that guy that was talking about I care was like, "Oh, I'm going to shop somewhere else," and he says, "You think I care? You think this is my business?" As sad as it is, that's the truth. It's not his business. He's an employee, so he can be rude because it's not his business, and that's literally what people do, because it's not your business. They can pursue people from your. I mean, people can be coming to your business and they literally pursue them by their rudeness, by anything, sighing, gossiping about customers, and they'll just give your business a bad name. Gradually you see that people are not coming, sales are not matching up, and all of that, and sometimes people are forced to close their business, and it's discouraging. So I will not advise so much when it comes to hands-on business. Don't do it when you're abroad. You have to be here. There's a lady that I think Kinde Smith. They might be different because I think they're from old money. She's the owner of cafeteria in Lagos. I think they are also based in UK, but they moved. She's the owner of cafeteria. It's kind of like a bistro. I went there, fantastic food, fantastic quality. Like, this is not just mouth. This is not just I just go back person. She also owns a salon, basically. But her time in Nigeria is more than her time back in the UK. Because the moment you start running a business, you have to be here, you have to be supervising. They have to, even when she leaves the country, I don't think her staff knows she has left, because it's just UK. They feel like you're still around. Do you understand? That way, you tell them, okay, I'm coming to the office tomorrow, but you're calling them from UK. Nobody knows if you're coming tomorrow. Sometimes you just show up. Managing a business from UK to here, unless you're like, most times the reason is easier for some people is when they are single. When kids start coming in and it has to be a process for you to travel, it will be a lot. It will be a lot. So that's just the only challenge. Fun. Carry us, carry us.
All right.
Fun has given
Can you
me
guys
idea.
hear me? Sorry?
Let's go. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So these are for people mostly in
I think phone is
Canada and in
delaying.
the US. So I just want to give them a tip of what I do. Like I started, I to
Okay.
have a thrift shop a boutique back in Nigeria that I had a problem with, not delivering and everything. Eventually I had to close up the shop, and that was how that went. I still have some business in Nigeria, but you just have to know people to trust. Like in the margarine business, I distribute margarine for bakers. That is successful because my niece is, on top of it. She's somebody I can get to easily, and somebody that is trustworthy. So that's why that is actually, taking off. That is why that is actually taking off. Can you still hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Successful.
you.
Okay, so I do margarine business to the bakers or to
Yes,
the
I can.
resellers.
It's buffering, but
So I
it's
do
fine.
that in Nigeria. I also do Airbnb with my house there. There's nobody living there. So, but that is, oh, sorry. My husband keeps calling. I'm using my phone. Sorry. So can you still hear me? Okay. So I do that. Having said that, like as they keep saying, you
No
can't do
problem.
business in as isolation. You have to
Yes,
have
yes.
somebody really trustworthy and But what I do here is, like I mentioned once before, I sell on eBay, I sell on Poshmark, I sell on Macari, and these are thrifting. So in America, you can actually, I have a registered business, but you can actually do those without registering it. The way I started, you don't even need a capital to start those. The way I started was when I increased in size, all those clothing, I'm a lover of fashion. So all those clothing, shoes, and everything that I wasn't wearing again, I uploaded them on Poshmark, I uploaded them on eBay, on Macari. And they all they do is you factor in, okay, how much do I want to make from this space? You factor in, okay, this is what I want to make, and you factor in because they're gonna take like 20% or less than that. It depends on each platform. So you factor in that and you put it up there, but you have to take pictures and you have to be able to describe what you're like. Oh, this is a t-shirt, it's a vintage t-shirt and all those stuff. Or this is a shoe, is a vintage shoe. And I do those are not capital intensive or anything. Like, I'm not wearing this clothes, I've not worn it for the last 1 year, the last 6 months, you know put it online and sell it. So I have a lot of brand names too, so I try to sell those. Like, I have those, everybody don't have that. I have those Gucci, Chanel, and everything. And everybody that knows fashion now, Chanel is going for 10,000 ground, even, the vintage Chanel. So all those, I buy my stuff in mind, like I need to resell them later. So I buy this thing like, okay, when I don't have a use for them again, I sell them. That's what's on my mind when I'm buying stuff. So I don't buy unnecessary stuff that, like, I know they don't have a second hand value. So what am I saying in essence? That you don't need capitals to start those kind of business. All you need to do is like go through your closet. If you've not worn something for a year, 2 years, you know take a picture, like get a light, get your phone, take a picture, just register. It's free to register on Poshmark, it's free to register on Macari, it's free to register on eBay. They just get a portion of your sales. That is another business somebody can do while you're here. And recently
That's in
I
Canada.
joined, yeah, Canada and US. I'm in the U. I'm in Texas. So
You can also do that in the UK as
you
well.
can use it in, you can do it in the UK. I think you can do it most places abroad. I think so.
So what if you wanted to export? No, not export. What if you wanted to import the products that you have to put on those platforms?
Yes, you can do that. Like
So how
it,
do you
it
go about that?
um
So let's say you're trying to import from Nigeria. How do you go about that? So for example, you know how the shea butter market is a big deal here. I want shea
yes.
butter too. Even when I needed some, I got some, but I couldn't even get as much as I wanted. I got just a little bit, and it's almost up. So I was
Where are you located?
Connecticut.
Okay. I don't know
What's
logistic
happening with
over
the
there.
network?
I do know some logistic companies that, like, ship for me. Like, basically all my food, it comes from Nigeria.
Really?
Yes. We have a lot of logistic company over here in Texas. So
Yeah, Texas
basically
is it's
my
yeah.
dry fish and everything comes from Nigeria. So my gari and everything comes from Nigeria. So I have those
Houston is like
logistics.
it kind of looks reminds me of Nigeria basically. When I went to Houston, I was like, oh, this reminds me of Nigeria. You see like
Yeah,
you see
Houston. Yeah,
posters on the wall of Nigerian artists and I'm wow, like oh wow.
exactly. So
Okay.
all you just need to do is like probably
Okay,
Google
if you want shea
logistics.
butter, I know.
Go ahead.
What's happening with the network? Are you
It's
Oh,
people
yours.
hearing
okay.
We
me?
couldn't really hear you.
You said if you want share butter, people that can
Is
supply
it
her, right?
mine?
It's
No, you're
yours.
good. You're fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually,
You where are you? Where are you? Do you already have suppliers for shea butter? Because I know,
it's okay, baby.
I know some companies, because shea butter is big in Ghana. So I know people in there's this Ajike shea butter online. She also does wholesale. Ajike age. Should I put it? It's not sponsored, but I see her work. You can just look through it to have an idea of if you really want to get it. And she also does like white labeling. You people know what white labeling is.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can buy all her products, change the packet name to your brand name
Yes.
and resell. White
Huh.
labeling, you can also do that as a business. And you can get the raw products. Also, another shea butter place is Ibadan. But you know that another thing is, imagine, okay, those of you that are Yoruba that are here, go to your village. Go to, in fact, this Ajike
Actually,
place that I just, eh?
actually,
I
like my
just,
own shea butter comes
I
from
just started.
my shea butter actually comes from my village. They make it. They have it a lot there, so they just scoop some for me.
What's the name of your village? What's the name of your
My
village?
mom's village. I'm from Lagos, so let me recruit. I'm an Egun girl, but my mom's village is in Oyo State. So yes, that comes from Oyo. They just scoop it for
Oyo,
me, and
and yeah, Ibadan, Oyo. In fact, Oyo is the seat of shea butter.
yes,
If you're
so
in
they just
Nigeria and you're from Oyo State, look at this page I just posted. Ajike shea butter. What does she do? You girl, you're sitting here in Lagos and saying you don't have money. You're not serious. Go to Oyo, go to where these women are pounding. Carry your phone, clean the lens, start to vlog, start to showcase. Showcase yourself as somebody that is selling this thing in bulk. Go and look at what your competition is doing and learn wisdom. No, but nothing is done in isolation. Do you understand? She's in Ghana. She goes to where the women are. Go to the interior villages. Film the shea butter tree. Film the nuts. Film when they are pounding it. Film when they are making it to oil. Film all the processes. Show them. You just carry it. All right, guys. Fresh shea butter, unadulterated. Contact me. You know, if you need export, contact. Your mouth has to be sweet. You not get money. They sit down. Like, what are you doing? She has even confirmed. Fun has confirmed that Oyo State is the seat of shea butter. Please, those that are not Oyo, Ogun, and the rest, because I know that in the West, you shall know how to speak Yoruba. It's not something that a Rivers girl like me can just appear there. They will lose you because you must speak that Yoruba. So if you understand Yoruba, even if you're not Oyo Gongon, you're Ogun, Oshun, and the rest, you can understand generally. Go there. Be nice to the women. Dash their baby sweets. Dash them rapper. Anytime it's what they call Moderate Sunday. Gather Ankara. Dash them. All of you should be dancing for video. People don't know how to package things. I say I don't have money. This is money. Oh. If you gather all of them, all of you are wearing Ankara for Mother's Day. You are not doing this thing. What's that Beyonce song? That thing. Formation, I've been waiting. What's this Beyonce's TikTok song that everybody will go down? What's that name? Somebody knows the name.
oh, somebody
Give
just
me
asked
some.
me a question.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So imagine doing that with shea butter mama them. All of them. Give me some with their shea butter. They're going down. Give me some. They're going down with their shea. You know how funny it is. We have to be entertained to buy you. Formation, I've been waiting. We have to be entertained. We are very stubborn buyers here. You will entertain us. You will dance. You will crack joke before we will buy. We are sports people. We will just sit down here and be like, partition. We will just be looking at you. You want to dance. You want us to buy. My friend, dance. You'll be dancing with your products. Dance. You know, I feel like this is a market. Thank you so much for this.
I get okay.
Because
I
you
think
can see Mirabel.
Chineye
Mirabel
just
is
asked me
asking.
something.
Fun.
Yes.
Yeah,
I get. You're in Texas, right? So there's one called Folly J. She does on a big scale all this party. You know all these heavy pots that they use in party in Nigeria and everything. She brings those in. She sells those here. So
What do
Are
they
you
use
serious?
the
I know
pots
pot is
for?
a big business.
all those big. party pots,
Party.
those everyone's.
So what are
She
they
brings
using
them.
it for? They just using it to.
They use it
Exactly.
to cook for events.
They used to cook for
They use it to
events,
cook for
like
events.
so. She imports that. Most of the time, I use her. Although I have somebody that goes, it's a business. She goes to the market and do all those shopping for me. Then she takes it
Check my
to
son.
their logistic in Nigeria, and she brings it in here for me. That's the way I get it in.
So
So
that's good.
so my business,
That's good.
like, and you can go to thrift stores here. Thrift stores are like Nigerian boutiques. Like the thrift stores, most of the thrift stores here are really nice. You think it's a departmental store and everything, especially the ones over here in Texas. So there's another thing. You can go there where they are doing their 50% off. So you can get, because some people don't have the time, even here in America, whites or race, they don't have the time to go to the shop. But when they see something, even if it is used, like the way you snap it and present it, they still buy it. I go to the thrift store sometimes when I'm off work, because I also work with the government. So when I'm off work, I go and source. I call it sourcing. I go to the thrift store, and my niche is actually the vintage stuff. So I buy vintage stuff and I post it online, and the buy it. The new one I just started is I joined a community of, most of us there are African, most of them there are African Americans, but we go on live IG. Everybody has their dates, or like somebody be a host, like you're hosting us right now, Asi. So every other people would like line up. They would have their apparel, their thing on the hanger, and everybody has a slot. Like, okay, you're using 30 minutes, you're using 1 hour to go on live IG live. Baby girl, IG live. So we actually sell on IG live. We'll be like,
Ah,
we
she's so
comment.
fine.
Yeah, we comment sold, like we display the cloth on IG live, like, okay,
Yeah.
this is the size and everything. Then you comment sold. If you're buying it, the first sold goes to the first person. And we actually still do live auction, like my iron goods, like my Gucci or something. I do auctions on those. I'm like, my auction is starting from so price and everything like that. So that's a business you can actually do
No,
from
that's a
home,
good. Oh
and
no,
it's
that's a
it's
good
it's
business
not
idea.
capital intensive. Yeah.
That's a good
That's
one.
a good business. Another thing with this thrift, this thing, you have to have eye for fashion. Oh. You have to have eye for fashion. Don't be like me. Oh. I just wear. I just like say I don't like stress in this my life. You see that picture? It's me and Nello that are on that table. Just the same. Up and down is the same thing. With slippers and bag and hair. Finish. That's our dress. So, even this thing I'm wearing is a set. I told her to make like 6 more. Just say I don't have strength. So, but be like fun that have eye. In fact, she knows fashion to the point that it's vintage, that is her niche. Do you know what vintage? So please, this question is for Linda. Importation UK. Because you are our UK
Is it
personelo.
importation in the sense that you want to import from Nigeria to the UK?
Oh yeah, Obiajulo, answer. First, Mirabel, why are you hiding our baby? Like,
A baby, yeah,
you
that
just
cute
use
cute
her to
baby.
do us long throats. I'm like, fun is giving us points. We were just looking at baby. Oh,
Is the importation from
I didn't
Nigeria
know
to
I was
the
gonna be
UK?
on here when she wakes up because she was napping when I came on.
oh, are you serious?
Yeah.
Obiajulu, please explain this your point. But hope you guys are getting value. Please
Oh,
give thumbs up for all our correspondents so they know that they are giving you value.
okay.
What
Yes,
you're
from
seeing here
Nigeria to
is
the
live
UK.
cross examination. So you're seeing a product. If you have not been here from the beginning, you already know that from this point, tiger knot is needed. So you cannot say you did not gain anything. Get Linda's contact now. If you know a way to export tiger nuts that it will not spoil, even if it's only tiger nuts, tell her, let us try 5 kilo first. Let me just send it. You send 5 kilo. You people look at it from 5 kilo, you go to 10 kilo. Before you know, you're a major tiger nut exporter. You look at that's how business starts. You want dry one. When you dry it, you oven dry it, open it down, inspect it, quality control. When Uche was starting that her export business, I told her, I say, what will make this your business grow is quality control. Make sure even when you're doing video of how you're packaging clients' products, wear hand glove, cover your hair. You have to be neat. If I'm watching your video, I'm not buying your product, but I want to be sure that you're neat. You have to be neat. I'm just doing video. I want to send products, no day. You don't talk over the products. You keep space. You package properly. You inspect. Even if you want to send the product, you'll be looking at it like this. Okay. I'm just trying to. Hi guys. I'm just trying to inspect to be sure there's no insect or whatever. Put it in the oven. I will dry it. So if you're on this live stream, and some of you, it's your village that tiger nuts they used to gather the bag, but you're a fine girl, you are a what's up baby girl, my dear, please be going there. Go and find some. Even if you don't want to do it as a business, you have a younger sister, you have a younger brother. And now we've learned from Mirabel, shea butter is something. And you are there. As Mirabel dropped it, Fun also concord that go to Oyo, see Lagos, see Oyo, no way. Today, Friday night, then they club. So that Monday, urgent 2K. No way. No urgent 2K. We are not doing urgent 2K. This channel is to ban urgent 2K. We will ban it. You have to have your own 2K. So that nobody will come and insult you. Please, no more urgent 2K. If I catch enough on a leg, the urgent 2, I will come there and drag you. I should not catch
that. What is urgent 2K?
Don't know it, though, Mirabel.
You don't know.
As what you're saying is true. Let me say this. When it comes to food business in the UK, like I said, we register with the council. The council come and inspect our kitchen. There are protocols, there are procedures. Hygiene has to be key. If I'm selling tiger nut and somebody sees stone, that is it. My business is gone.
Do you know how many beans we eat with stone?
Or you go customers. You would report
control, yeah.
So if you're sending something, for example, when I ordered the tiger nut, I ordered a little bit of peanuts. You know, we like Nigerian granuts because the peanuts we have here, it doesn't taste like the one like from Nigeria. So I was like, let me just order small 5 kg and see how it goes. The peanut had lots of stone inside. I had to sit down and start selecting. Then I started seeing human hair. I just gathered the peanuts straight to the bin. I said,
you could make your own peanuts. You know that
stuff. So people cover your hair, wear gloves, let the area be clean, disinfect it. There are some things that I cannot give to the public. And that is why I started buying things from Spain.
How is are you hearing? You are losing
money.
You can also make your own peanuts. You know, like I looked on YouTube, and you can make your own peanuts. You could what's it called? Get your peanuts from the African market or wherever you get it from raw, and then you soak it, and then you add some salt, and then you dry it, and then you fry it. But because you're selling it, that's a lot to make.
That's true. But sometimes customers want to get the peanut that was made in Nigeria. There's something special about it. That Nigerian peanut is what
it is. It is.
There's something special about it. I don't know if it's the atmosphere or the environment.
It's the hustle, it's the sweat.
It's the sweat and the firewood.
The saltiness of the sweat. That's our sweat. That's our salt intake. So the hustle atmosphere.
I'm telling you, there's something special about Nigerian granite or Nigerian peanut. So I just put the peanut in the bin. I had some for the house, and that was it.
Have you tried granuts or peanuts in Edo State? They're like this, massive. When I tried it in the university, it's not the normal size. It's so big. It's so big. So I used to have a friend then that her uncle or so was abroad, but they literally a tight big jerrycans of not for him. That's how bad it is, because they need to send it. So that's also a market.
So I've got a question for me regarding importation. Okay, what I do, I have a
Okay,
customer.
Bukola. Yes, Petra is true. People don't care. Oh.
So I
Ask
have a
Okay,
customer,
she said
someone that does
importation.
logistic for me. So
Okay, she has explained. She has explained importation from Nigeria to the UK while living in UK.
the
So
UK.
that's what
I,
she's
I
saying.
I do have a contact. I do have some contacts, right? But there's this particular company that works for me. So they have people in Nigeria. So I import from here to the UK and from UK to Nigeria and from Nigeria to the UK. So he is based in the UK. So when I call him, he tells his people to go to my sister's house. I think he's based in Lagos and Abuja, and you pay, I think it's £4 or four, no, £3 50 per kg, right?
Who
And he will,
uses a day love? Which of one I use a day love? I heard that one has folded up. A day love or something like that.
the one I
There's a
use is very,
cargo company.
he's quite good. I've not had issues with him, to be honest with you. But there are many logistic companies in London, and all you need to do is to ask them, can you
But
import from Nigeria to the UK, and they will say yes.
Linda, another thing they have to be conscious of though is we do have a lot of logistic, but some of them disappoint really bad. Like you have goods, to sell, and the goods are not getting here in months, and you're losing money and everything. So, they kind of have to do their background check and all those stuff to make sure what people are saying about them.
True. Another the thing I think with the company that I'm using, he is very, very honest with me. He will say, don't put things
This
like
is the
fish,
laptop.
crayfish, right? Don't put snails because they are going to check, it's going to delay your products or your stuff. So if you know you have stuff like that, you want to import crayfish, snails, and it will really, really
Please,
affect
Linda, can you connect? Can you put the comments, the contacts? Obiajulu, the
all right.
contact that she's looking for. If you can, if you can put it so that she can contact the person.
Okay, I'll do that.
Maureen, welcome, welcome. We're still here. We're still here. My Canada gang, people are dulling me today. Oh. Have you heard that it's happening in Texas? Have you heard that they're sharing money there? I'm going to go. I want to do fashion business now. I just need the eye for fashion. Fun is there to give me eye. I don't have eye for fashion. And the thing with business is know your weaknesses.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head out
Know
now,
your
guys.
weaknesses. If you don't know your okay, you have to go.
I'll see you on the comment section.
All right, dear.
All right.
Mirabel,
Hi,
look at this
baby.
face now.
All right.
So
Where's her
sexy.
face? We're not seeing her face. Hi, baby.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Look at her
Hi.
smiling, so cute.
Hi. I'm telling you, no babies like me. We have
Say bye.
Hi.
Bye.
All right, Mirabel. Thank you so much. Thank you so
All right,
much.
guys.
All right.
Okay, where are they located? Bukola. Bukola, you say you know somebody. Okay, also comments, leave your comments in the comment section. Thank you so much. Please, please, please leave your comments and so
So
that
I'm,
you can
I'm
also help.
typing the contact
Okay, she's
details.
also typing. Ah, Biajulu, thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi, people that are just coming too. We've been here for 2 hours, almost going to 3 hours. So this is just I just decided to share extra business tips. The fashion own, I'm going to use the fashion own in the leg of disappointments, and we'll talk fashion because fashion is big. It's big in Nigeria because people saw how the videos about the Rita Dominic Ashwebi did, because people also want to look at styles. So I wanted to even do a video about the recent 2022 recent wedding gown styles, reception gown styles, the person that made the outfit, Ashwebi styles. I'm thinking if I should do it or if it will help somebody, because a lot of people want to do their weddings and they don't know what to wear. They don't know who made what. They're just there. So, and people were also asking who is making the clothes, who is making the clothes. So I feel maybe because I'm an event planner and I know a lot of these people already, it's almost like, don't you know Vicky James? Don't you know this person? And I realized that the reason I even know them is because it's my job. So I'm just considering it. It's something that is more for helping people, not a video that I know whether or not it will do well. So I will still turn it in my head. It just depends because even when it comes to gowns, I know Mirabel was asking about wedding gown. The thing with importation, you have to be very careful because fashion goes out of style. Right now, Mikado silk gowns are in, less lace and more Mikado silk. So we're talking gowns that look simple, but they are not simple. Those gowns, if you're going to make it in Nigeria, there are some gowns in this country. I didn't say they make it abroad because Nigerian fashion is second to none. Right now, abroad people they come make clothes here. What's her name? Portia, that is marrying Uncle Simon. Her clothes is Nigeria because there's nothing they want to sew there that will not give her times 10 for half the price. So most people come to Nigeria, and I can tell you I have paid a designer maybe let's say 2005 for maybe wedding gown, $2005. You get more value for money here for some gowns because I've seen some 2005 gowns that are abroad, and I'm looking at the gown like this. I'm trying to find the 2005 inside, and then veil for some weird reason. Phone. Thank God, Phone and Linda, if are here. Veil, £1,400. Veil, nets. People are not serious. That's how one of my bride, I don't know. I think she bought her gown even in London. I think it was really expensive. It was one of those gowns. And she was like, "Oh, I saw this very nice bedazzled veil. But it's quite expensive. I don't know. I'm trying to beat it down to 1,006." I said, "Go on. Veil is like trumpet size." I said, "We are bra to hear that he has bedazzle." I said, "Return it. Return it. I will give you cathedral 15K. Return it. We don't have." Went to rent cathedral veil 15K. She went mad. The veil was so long. I say, it's stone that is your problem. Madam Wedding Gown, stone this veil for her. We stone, and that's why you see, when it comes to value, so a lot of her friends, when they saw the veil, they knew how much that other short one was. So they were like, "Oh my God, her veil, so expensive, so important." She was just telling me, it was so funny. Imagine wearing 15K veil on a gown of like 28 pounds. Ha! Does it correlate? But you know the thing with spending so much, there's also a market for fairly used wedding gowns because a lot of them, buyer's remorse comes the next day.
Yeah.
When you're looking at your money on the floor, there's problem. So fairly used wedding gown. Okay, you're going into fashion PR. Fashion is big, so definitely there's markets. Definitely there's. Oh, thank you so much, Uche. Please, alterations here. That's another thing. Alterations come free or cheap because we'll go and quarrel the tailor. It's not my size, oh, I don't have strength. Come and shaping it. Or cheap in the sense that it's not your tailor that made it. The tailor made it a different person, but you want to make it from another person, so you pay, but not as much as abroad. Just to do alteration, waiting that they call there is to sew cloth.
Alterations are expensive, yeah.
They're expensive. That's why
They're
I said
expensive
learn how to
because
sew.
yes, because like I told you, I'm into vintage, so I get all this Lauren okay, they are like the new satin and lace and beaded and bedazzle. So when I get them, I redesign them myself. I make them into shares and everything. If we still have time, I can show you my like two of them that I redesigned. And I actually pay, sometimes I get it for I alterate it as much as I get it for. So it's alterations are ridiculous here.
It's a
Let me
lot to.
share one experience I had when I was pregnant for my second daughter, right? After I had her, I lost a lot of weight. So there was this amazing, beautiful dress that I bought when I was heavily pregnant for her. So I took
Excuse
it
me.
for the tailor, just for alteration, just for it to fit me a little bit. And guess how much the guy charged me? £160. And I asked him, "Do you know how much I bought this dress?" And I took my dress home. I said, "Don't worry, when I gain weight, I'll put it on."
160 waiting.
£60,
Pounds.
just the site, oh, just to shape, because I lost a lot of
And
weight.
you know what? Wanted to beat who went for youth service? All those NYC people. To shape cloth is 500. You almost die. Be like, what? 500 naira. I was so angry, but I had to because my green on green was big. You can imagine shaping clothes for 1,000. It was like pain. It's like they stabbed me. But you have to do it. And then imagine somebody saying £160.
I
I'm not
carry
to
my
what's
dress, go back home. Oh, I said, "Don't worry, when I
I'll go
gain
and
weight,
do
I'll put it
I'll go
on."
and do short course on tailoring.
I actually want to
I'm
learn how
learning
to
machine.
sew.
No, immediately I finished uni. Thankfully, God will bless that guy. There's a guy that did a free skill acquisition. One of my friend, Frida Cameo, that's where she started. I basically went there and I called her. I was like, "Babe, there's one free skill acquisition. No." We go there, he feeds us free, like it's crazy, free. So most times when I even share things, I feel like I still need to do more. We're batch 12. We eat 2 times. We don't pay him anything. We
Wow.
only paid 300 naira for ID card and they refunded it. This man, if he has not helped people, there's sewing, there's baking, there's computer, there's hairdressing, empowerment. If you're in Port Harcourt at that GT, back of GT, that's where I learned sewing. The clothes I wore for my friend's wedding, bridesmaid clothes, I sewed it myself. The one I wore for Lola's wedding, Thelma's wedding, I made it myself. I had plenty clothes I've made myself. Blouse, as in clothes I can wear out. You can
That's nice.
imagine. That's nice. So it was good. And I learned it from somebody
Mhm.
that did it for free. So if you're thinking
Yeah.
of a way to give back to your community or you have money, these centers that will empower people for a long time. We are looking at it like, even though I didn't go on to become a full-time tailor, because one thing about business is look at something that works for you. I cannot stand the tailoring part. I can make few clothes for myself, but I can't do it forever. So when
Same.
you identify that a road is not for you, you move. Stop killing yourself there. Their ability to detach from a business that is not working is a gift. You're passing this road, it's not working. Instead of you to go too far, come back, retrace your step, keep it moving. So I learned that one. People know I have a degree in insurance. I have a certificate in insurance. I have done I've done a lot of things. Whether or not it's useful at that time, I don't care, but I will
Mhm.
shall do. And these are skills that you're developing. When my mom had a salon, I used to go and relax people's hair, learn how to cut hair. They used to have a tattoo machine and look, that inquisitive nature. So right now, what if I'm going back to learn? It's like touch up. My younger sister is here. I weaved her hair. I was telling her I've not weaved hair in many years. Oh, yeah, come and sit down. Let me try. And I did it. I'm like, these skills, when they are in you, they are in you. So try. Do you understand? Try. Let's not look at it like it's beneath, because you don't know the day you will need it. Even though you don't want to go abroad, one day one work might just carry you there without question, and you find that these skills you never learned it. So
A
please,
tailor will disappoint you and you have to do your thing by
ah
yourself.
you will be
So
paying now. Some people cut their
like
hair because of this thing. Okay,
these
people
are
should see market. Oh,
these are some of the things like
Linda, where's your own market? People are selling market.
no, I redesign them
So,
myself.
ah,
Like
that's
this
so nice.
I make I get like
Oh
sequence
yeah, vintage.
and
Oh yes,
vintage.
yes, yes.
Then
Oh,
I redesign them myself. Then these things you could actually wear it on. It's versatile. You could wear it practically on anything, on Nigerian lace,
Ah,
on
to fix
jeans,
zip.
or on.
Are
So
you
I
serious?
I
that's
sort them.
beautiful.
Then I redesigned them. I made this into a share top.
That's really
There
nice.
was
That's
actually
really nice.
lining in most of them. Then I would
So
make
you
them
took it
into a
out.
share top and redesign them.
Okay, took
So
out the
like that.
line.
To
Oh,
yes.
that's nice though. So that you change it now, put it on model, snap and send on Etsy and the
It,
rest.
That's
There's
beautiful.
money.
Uh,
See, now more
so,
reset to fix deep, they will steal your bank account. Oh my God, it's not only bank accounts. Ah, thank you so much. Thank you, Patsy. Okay, the name of the center. Funny enough, did he have a name? I can't remember. No, I don't think he has a name because there's no signboard. It's just there when you at the back of GT Bank. If you're in Port Harcourt, I don't know because there was a period. Funny enough, it was later I found out that his son went to the same school with me. Those of you that know my secondary school, I don't joke with them. Obaro's father. So I was like, oh my God, sir, you're doing so well. So there was a period I heard he wasn't feeling so strong. So I don't know if he's still doing that. But if at the back of GT Bank, you see where a big school bus is, that building. That's what they do. They even have a center for those that are have hearing disability. So sign language people, they teach them computer, hairdressing. I was so inspired. And they feed us like we go 3 times a week
yeah.
and he feeds us 2 times a week. Like there has to be egg. Like there has to
Yeah.
be egg. Like you cannot just feed us plain food. Oh my God. When I think of it, I'm like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see. We are learning. Oh, okay. This my brown top and shorts. Is it? Is it kitchen direct? You know, it's fun them that know that have fashion sense. Me, as you are doing the up, do the down. Let's be going. I don't have strength to look for clothes. If I see the up, I see the down. I've entered the road. Okay, about to get myself electric machine. Yes. Okay, to learn how to alter. I think that electric one works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I learned with that one that they used to match because of light, light situation in Nigeria. So we learn with the one that they literally match, like your ties will just kill you. But it's good.
It's
Please,
good
we learn.
exercise.
She said Maureen braids her own hair and makes her own clothes. The name of the place is behind GRA Junction, that road where the office is. Just after the office, it's on that road, it's on that line with the office. There's no name on the building. It's an upstairs. um there's a school bus parked inside. That's how I described it, but that's where just ask. Beside the office on that line, I think it's painted gray. I have clothes I had thrown out because the zip got spoiled. I was serious.
When it comes to
Hey,
showing alteration abroad, is
are
quite
you serious? Oh my
expensive.
God. Welcome. Ogenero, welcome, welcome. Linda, somebody is looking for the contact. Let me get
Oh,
your
haven't you
contact.
seen the contact?
Yeah,
I've
she
sent
already
it.
posted it.
Yeah, I think I have
I think she's asking for your own contact. Was it your
my own
contact?
con.
You said
Oh,
you talked about your business things that you're
I
doing now.
in
So
fact
send
I
an
need to
email
even
or
talk.
something.
I've not even started with my own business stuff or my own business
I'm
stuff.
in
See,
Lagos. Okay, see now. I'm in Lagos. I can send you tiger nuts. All right, we move.
oh, go to my channel, my
Petra,
YouTube
Petra.
channel, and just send me a message, and I will, get back to you. The thing is, and I don't know if I can give my right.
Give
I'm going
Instagram.
to, yes, I'm on Instagram. Let me give you my Instagram.
Type the Instagram this thing.
Yeah, I'll
All
type
right.
it.
So you are seeing that people are making connections so to start
And
supplying.
another thing is this: see, if you, because there's a big gap, there's a market in Nigeria for healthy food, right? And my business, the PHY, we is all about healthy organic food. So if you're looking at things like black rice, red rice,
Mm,
black lentils, healthy food, this is correct organic healthy food, and my company is organic certified in the UK. Give me a
mm,
call, right? And I also sell Master Tonic. And this Master Tonic is like apple cider vinegar that's been infused in garlic, ginger, horseradish, turmeric, black peppercorn.
Yeah.
And it's very, very good. It's traditionally known to like to boost the immune system, support a healthy lifestyle. You can use it to detox your body. So if you want to do a business about healthy living, healthy food, products from the UK, contact me. I'm going to put my Instagram page on the message. Contact me. I'm talking about black rice, healthy food, organic, clean food. Give me a call.
I put hearing. Oh yeah, put your Instagram page. Fun, put your Instagram page. All right, guys, leave your questions. People know that as I was starting this video, my husband was calling, so I need to go and call him back. People don't want Yol and Judy to come and see my house. So, spirit of Yol.
Oh dear.
If there's a way, I'll be dragging these people. Which month we are going to have our anniversary? Me, Yol, and Judy. Our 1 month anniversary.
Oh dear. The way you carry that matter for head, eh? Oh my goodness. You still carry the bench, Abby.
You said this Mary will see you. People made Yol to office comments. I think say no the shame for comment. On a strong. It will soon be our anniversary of revelation. I want the world to meet my wife, and so it will soon be the anniversary. So that's what we are waiting for. Oh God, that day was so funny. I just carried, I wore the matter, not even carried it. I wore it on my 27th, 27th April. So now we remain 1 week. We'll be 1 month old on these streets. Yes, now.
Time flies.
You know when? Yes, so 27th, please, all of you are invited to our anniversary. Live in Enugu. The bench will be there, strong and healthy. Everybody will be there. That's how Judy went to put video. Did people see it? It's people that used to see things. It's me. So that tomorrow when I talk, people say it's acid that brought it. I will not bring it again.
As the one you made
I
us
decided to ignore her.
30 minutes of my time, 12 minutes of my time watching it. I was like,
I have a story and she never said anything. I want to tell my own part of the story.
Oh my
me. I use my data to watch that nonsense. I said there's love in sharing. I have to share this to my people. Let them use their own data to understand. Maybe somebody will find sense inside here because what is going on? Even if I summarize that story, you will not understand. Judy recently posted wedding gown picture. The name is Unye Odogu. She, it is wife of Odogu. Oshe. How we do? Let our anniversary reach. Now that one concern us. Let them not do my party. Oh, this your name is Longo.
It is the PHY. It stands for Power of a Healthy You. And that is my Instagram page for the business. I have another one for my personal store.
The business page. You have to shorten it so that people will remember you. That's another business video. Name this thing. How will you? Can you not stop with the PHY?
Because that was taken from it was already taken, and that's my website. You can send a chat on my website, and I'll get the message.
The PHY _ power of a healthy you.
Yeah,
it's your website.
No, I've sent my website now. You haven't received it? I think the network.
I think it's delaying.
I've sent it. It's the network.
The two of the sold out. Purchase your machine, yeah. Janome Company. Bukola, are you in the UK? Okay, their company comes with scissors and thread. Those of you in UK that want to purchase this thing. PHY by Linda should be fine. Yeah, Felicia agrees because you don't want them to forget the name. Like for me personally, name is one of the things that you don't joke with business branding. That will be a video, separate video. We have 3 seconds to remember your business name. Just 3 seconds so that we don't forget. If you print it on a shirt, you print it on billboard, 3 seconds is in any business. And those 3 seconds, your business has to be 3 syllables. So that's why people do businesses that you say 3, like easy businesses. This. My own is even 4, but it's numerical. That's why you remember it. 3003 events. 3003. Some people it's just 240. So like three words because of the human mind. Because of the human mind, people don't remember long things. If you just put, and you also want to associate your business with you. So if a brand is reaching out, if you're doing Power of a Healthy You, like she suggested, fantastic, PHY by Linda. If I'm reaching out to you as a brand, I know your name is Linda.
Yeah.
So I'm reaching out to Linda because that business is by you. You understand? Since it's already in your name, you go just find ways. Since it's not already of course, your website name can be long. That one no get
Have
problem.
you seen that one? The
No,
website
it
name.
hasn't come. It hasn't come. Oh, sure, Maury, when you're ready, sure. Of course,
Because
Felicia is here now.
I
Felicia,
started with
whenever I want to do, whenever I want to talk of tailors, you, Dara, where are the people that are sewing clothes? I will go and call my friend. What's her name? Oh, I like her. Oh, but she's in Canada, so but I will force her to see if she can join. What's her name? I like her channel. Oof. Chisom David. I think she sews in Canada or something. So like, I just need tailors to come and tell us what you people's problem is. That day shall be a war. So these are new generation tailors with, they don't used to behave like scoin Nigerian tailors. So they'll show us how to do better branding. And also it's a way of also promoting their own channels and all of that. So you're looking for a second stream of income. What do you like to do as a second stream of income? Blessed Louise, you're on YouTube, Abby. Those of you that heard what I said about that YouTube analogy, understand it. Hope you got it, especially in terms of business. Sure, you get. Be very cautious. Your business is your brand. Sure, you understand. The moment you come on YouTube, take it as YouTube now. As we are like this, all of us, we are colleagues. Do you understand? We are all colleagues inside this YouTube office. We can gossip Yol and his wife and laugh. We cannot gossip Felicia. Do you understand? So, what thing that they call her? Quarrel inside. Why? What happens is, if now Blessed is Felicia's friend and Blessed is also my friend, if I quarrel with Felicia, Blessed is wondering, should I comment on Asi? What of Felicia? Will she not feel somehow? Office politics demands that you know how to relate in an office. Because if we don't start it in little things like this, and this is a very practical example, if you go to office space, you will go there and quarrel. So this example is as real as, at least this one is something that you can relate with. You understand? Very important, please. Marina did a video. Those of you that are planning to move to Canada, to Marina a series, she did a video talking about most Nigerian got a job, 150,000 Canadian dollars in less than a month that he hit Canada, and they sacked him because he entered there. You are sitting by yourself. I don't do friend. I don't want to talk to anybody. I'm a loner. I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. Don't do like that. Understand how to relate with people. Understand how to talk with people. Understand how to navigate. It will help you a lot. Please. Navigate. Don't be on this side, forming this side or this side, or go and inherit problem or inherit this. You can stand as a bystander because you don't know who is going to buy your product. We are selling market here. We are not selling problem. Market that you're selling, sell it well. Linda, do you have samples? Please show your samples so that
Yes, I do
we
have
can.
samples.
This
All right.
bring
Right.
your sample. You can step out and bring the sample. It's
All
fine.
right. Okay.
So that the main thing is we need to see your logo, see how it's arranged, and so that they can properly identify it. Whenever any of you goes to Kent, the market, farmers market, or you're even in London, you can order. Do you know the YouTubers that are in London? Furo TV is in London. Prudence Apinoco is in London. I mean, reach out to, if you're ever in a city and you know YouTubers are in the city, one of the easiest way to get free PR is to send them products. Because the truth is, if you're a big brand, you will never get that kind of access free before you allow a brand. Because even that time, let's say, so what specifically do you want to know? Okay, a real estate agent. Okay, so I'm just trying to catch up on the life. Please, you're a brand. I remember when I just started watching videos back then. I think somebody sent some gift to a YouTuber, and like even though it's just a product, oh, I just want to send something to you. You see them writing like, you know, see, oh, hello, this person sent this, oh, this person sent this, or this person sent this, just like that. Oh, Maureen! Guys, oh, Maureen is in the building. You people's mayhem. Mayhem is here.
Hey.
My fellow Canadians? Oh, so good to see you. Maureen! You look so good.
Oh, thanks.
Welcome
I'm just
on board.
resting after work. I was like, I just caught the live, so I just had to like come in.
Yeah, you have to. So give us gist. What's up in the fashion scene? What's work like?
Okay.
And what business? Also, I should ask you, what business do you think is booming? Something that somebody can do that you feel there's a void in
Where?
Canada,
In
right?
Canada or in Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay.
In Canada.
I don't know. For me,
Yeah,
what I've been listening to you guys saying, like, because I work in education, so like I have a business marketing degree, but I've worked previously before that. I was working in psychology and in education. So where I have realized the gap is in for me was education resources. So working with schools, that's like an international thing that's going on right now. Like people are really, really looking for education content. So that's one thing. The fashion thing, I'm only just getting into it because someone suggested me. It's not what I normally do in work, but I was suggested because I just happen to know a lot of people in the industry, like backstage and networking. I'm always at the events and get invited to the stuff. So it's like there's a lot of intersection in some of these spaces. So I heard Linda speaking earlier about like health and wellness and stuff like that. That's an industry, right? So I have been vegan for the last 7 years. And when I went back to Nigeria, that was the thing a lot of people were asking about, like alternate things to eat and lose weight and all those type of things. And in that industry, in like I said, in the health and wellness industry, it intersects with a lot of other things. People are now, it's entering the fashion world too as well. So sustainable, vintage, thrifting, people who upcycle materials. So it's like you have materials from like another cloth. Instead of you to throw it away, you make it into something else. You make it into a bag. You cut it up and make scrunchies, like that kind of thing. It's very, very like big here. I have a friend who, when I went to Nigeria, she used to make me like jewelry, so like earrings and necklaces, chokers, all those type of things, and like with traditional material, bracelets, stuff like that. Things with like, with like cowries and crystals on them, those type of things. People like it here, and you can make it for very, very cheap in Nigeria. And you come here and any price you tell them, they'll buy it. Anything. If you go to like a festival, so like I used to attend like loads of like music festivals and things like that. So like I said, backstage, PR, and their marketing for the artists and stuff like that. And they're like, oh my God, where did you get that, your choker? Sometimes even the musician, the artist will ask you like, oh, can I, borrow it to like, do this shoot or that, because it's hard for them to like make those things here. To even find the things to make it is very, very difficult. So sometimes I just go home, go to like a market sale, all those ladies that are selling all those packets, plenty, even give them extra money on top, because you are definitely going to be making it back. Like I said, something like an earring, you just tell them, oh, it's £50 or something like that. They're at the event, they'll just drop the money for you and just go quick. So like that's the thing. Here in Canada too, they also do loads of market stalls. So like if you have like crafts and things, that's an easy way. If you're someone that makes things, it's easy. You could also go into stores and shops that, like, if you notice they sell paintings, for example, and you do art, then you can go in and ask them, oh, how do they source it? Can you create something for them? and then like it just goes on from there. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I feel like there's I put here and there are lots of there's markets in like Fon that was here. Fon was talking about secondhand products and vintage. So if there's a lot of market there, then that works a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of market that works. So what do you think for the educational resources? Is it like those Etsy kind of materials where they do the counting, they do the whatever? What exactly in educational resources are they looking at?
Okay,
She's
so
in Toronto. Osato, she's in Toronto.
yeah, I'm in
I think
Toronto.
Ontario now. She's in Toronto.
Yeah. So right now people are looking for very easy curriculum kind of content. So things that, obviously pandemic has done a lot of people, things that both teachers and parents can work on, basically things that are easy for, like content that is easy for parents to like replicate at home. Things like let's say a very big thing now, it's coloring books. It's weird, but that's like a big thing because even now adults are doing like adult coloring and
Yeah.
journaling and
Oh
stuff
my
like
God.
that.
There was a
So
period I needed to distress. I was looking for adult coloring book like a mad person in this Nigeria. And they're like, which coloring book, madam? Not children.
exactly. Exactly. So that's the thing that people don't really like. There is a gap in the market for like those things. Like it's big now here. So journaling is a really big thing. I'm working like behind the scenes. Like I said, I told you, like I do like illustration and stuff like that also too as well. So I'm trying to create these things, but it's hard to do it on your own. That's how I was like, oh, just nice to like come on this live, see what other people are doing, see if I can like start networking with more people in Canada, because I'm a very homebody. I like to stay by myself.
Please, will be coming out. Don't worry. Is your condo facing the lake? Do you have a view? Tell me so that I know who I'm visiting, because if I'm making guy for me, I need a view. I need corner units.
I have a view, but it's not next to the lake. Like I told you, I like
what
my
you mean?
quiet. I can
From
get to
the
the
back.
lake very quickly, but
we can stroll to the lake.
we can stroll to the lake. My view is
no
golf
more.
course, not lake, boys. It's fine.
Say no more. Please, who is it? Okay, here in Alberta, in educational field. See, somebody's also in the field of education.
Okay, that's good.
So I think
channel.
personally I noticed it when I was undergoing a treatment, and one of the things that I was told was like I needed to distress. I needed to be in a super zen state. So I already had my stress relief candle, and I was super bored. So somebody online talked about coloring, I cannot imagine how little people have of this. And it's true. Do you know you actually used to draw?
I still do. I do
I remember. Oh my God, the brain is so funny. Guys, Maureen and I went to the same school and it just clicked. Maureen used to actually she did draw. And it just came. I'm like, why are you looking for this? You draw. You can sketch these things. What will an adult like?
Yeah.
What are the things we like? So the Chanel bag and the Disney.
So that's what I'm saying. I need to get info, because so far I've been drawing what I like, but I want to know more of what adults would want.
So, but I think that kind of market is not just one person. So you have
many now. You do volumes, then you pick the one that you want.
Megan Hess. She has the frog one. She has the daisy one. So you're going to have the one for the vegans, where they will not see people killing cow and eating beef. And then you have the one for people that want to be pointing, this is a cow. You have the one for people that just want festivals. Because, like I said, a lot of people don't know anything about Africa. They don't know anything about Nigeria. So it can just be a way of educating them from a nice point of view. You're coloring and you're also getting education. So there's a big market. It's just production. So for me, I feel like you can start with Etsy. Yeah, you can start with Etsy. It's just, with all these things now, somebody will just go and get big money and steal the idea and mass produce it. But what will man do? If the idea is with you and you can just scribble it, get maybe like the first 5 pages and put it up on Etsy. If they need to print it out and color with it, and let the thing just be there like passive income. Because
Yeah,
I
no.
look for coloring. It's just that Etsy in Nigeria, anything that we want here, we want it hard copy. To
Mm-hmm.
send us to print it, it's like you don't want to sell.
That's the thing, and that's what I'm saying.
Nigerians
I
hardly have
know someone
printers in their house.
who published her book in Nigeria, so I think I can get. I know like the back side
Yeah,
of
no, we
the
have
printing.
publishers.
Yeah, the printing industry as well.
Yeah,
It would be good for them, so that like they print it, they'll sell it in their store too as well.
yes,
Since like coloring books don't go out of style, like
of course. Now, I
so
think our
so.
problem, like I identified during the pandemic, was lack of bookshops. Bookshops are closing down, and I don't think Nigerians understand the danger in the fact that we are having so many churches, so many eateries, so many
Idris.
clubs. The amount of eateries you can see on a row, you will drive streets, you will not see one bookshop. One bookshop in Port Harcourt. I know only one in Whitney's, and like even when I was looking for a French book because I started learning French, I couldn't find a bookshop. I could only buy French books from Alliance Francaise.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Even when you go to the market, they say nobody's buying book again. I'm like, well, how are we going to go forward?
But we're looking for
It's
books.
so yeah.
When I was in Nigeria the last time, someone did a book drive for schools, basically. People who don't want any of their books and stuff at home to take to. They have like a rolling library or something, they called it. So they will go to the schools with these books and stuff. The kids can read it while they're there. And depending, they can also like borrow books and stuff like that. So when they come back the next time, they'll return it and then they can then take another one and stuff like that. A lot of these kids don't have access to books at all. These are things like I took for granted. I remember growing up, going to Shell Library and finishing all their books there, read everything, entered inside adult section.
You get I saw a book guy in Uniport Fair, and I just realized that I've not been reading. That's why I didn't watch any movie for the past 4 months. I had to go back to start buying, what's this thing? Those Mills and Bone that is very tiny, just so that my brain can register book. Do you know how weird it is? Because the moment you can't start with a voluminous book, you will not finish it. Responsibility, cares of the world. So if you can buy a small book, you finish it. I told the guy, just pack rows. I was just pointing rows. I said, just pack all. When he brought it, it was in a carton. And I taxed myself and I finished more than how many books? And I said, okay, give me a bigger book. I kept going up in size. We're not reading again. And I feel bad, but there's nothing I can do. If you open a big bookshop today, you might not make too much money.
I think it's the
you might not make too much money because
around it. Because for me, like I said, last time I was in Nigeria, all the times I saw people buying books were at book fairs. So it was like at a cafe where they were doing
book fairs.
Then or like they're also selling clothes and things like that. Then there's them books by the side. And people are like, books, I remember, is it in? You understand? It's not
that's how I saw this guy. Like he was in the front and I was so happy because even when I go to Dubai, the entire big Dubai mall, I'll just be like, hey, fine clothes. As I saw the library, I was so happy. I ran inside. Books. I was just happy. I was just like, I feel if we keep getting that excited about books and knowledge, and we'll change. But right now, it's getting worse. We read as children. I think our generation was just the last people that held book. Right now, it's phone.
We
didn't have social media then.
The last baby girl,
I thank God.
Having nostalgia.
If there's anything I thank God for, is that we don't have we didn't grow up with social media. I thank God day and night that I finished university without social. I bless the Lord.
You know what I always tell like my
It's
sister,
too
my mother,
much. No,
that I'm very glad I grew up in Nigeria when and all those times, because um it gave me a sense of myself before I went abroad. It's like, can you imagine like the things I would have believed about myself if I did not grow up like knowing completely who I am before I even left the country? It's like nobody can tell me anything now. Like, you understand? But these days, a lot of the
you
young
don't
kids,
grow.
they believe so many things that are not true about themselves, and they don't have the information to like know any difference. And like for me, even though like I'm doing marketing now, my main thing is psychology, childhood education, developmental psychology. That's like what I want to create content for it of all ages. I want to write, I want to do everything for that. I want to work and collaborate with teachers in Nigeria. Like that's my end goal. Like I'm starting a non-profit called Teach Train Educate, and we help fundraise. So like I know like a little money abroad can do a lot in Nigeria basically. So it's like we fundraise money abroad, and then we give it to organizations and charities and non-profits in Nigeria that we know definitely are doing the work, not people who go and drop rice and take picture and go away. You understand? Like sustainable development programs that are teaching people financial responsibility, giving them some
You see that rice and picture? It's the highest. What kind of shade? Okay, yeah. See, some people do books. Like the ones I see on YouTube are basically foreign this thing. There's one lady in Australia that I like. I think she talks about romance novels and the rest.
book haul.
There are
and
some people in the
review.
UK, they do bookathon or something like that. So they read like tons of books, novel, and it's nice. There are even book clubs in Nigeria. Don't get me wrong. It's just that because books are so few, the book club people like to act bougie. I don't get time for that lifestyle.
I know.
I don't need that stress.
As you are seeing me
They
here
act like
me like
that
this.
eats Chatori board.
Be like this, I
don't
go
have-
to
I don't
Nigeria
have-
and they're
I
trying
don't
to
have
abuse me. I said, me too, I'm tired. I didn't like you. Some of them,
I
even
know,
me, I can't keep up
I
with them. I'm
cannot.
like, okay,
So
sorry.
anytime they're there, they are the ones that wear baggy clothes and they wear all the rings, and you just want to be like, Abeg, don't do it. Read the book. Let's get out of this place. So no, yeah, but I like it. I like the book reading part. I feel like the reason I prefer to start with romance was because it's relatable. I like happy things. Don't bring killing. I'm just starting to like book again. Don't kill yourself. Just be alive and be happy. Even in movies, I just like happy things, and then I can now start reading motivational books. But I feel like as beautiful as reading books are, implementing, especially in books that are inspirational, because there's a particular book, Essentialism, The Act of Doing Little. I bought that book how many years ago? I read it one chapter a year. One chapter a year. If I don't implement that one, I'm not going to the next chapter. Do you know how much? Do you know how much? That's the only book I bought when I entered Dubai Library. All my remaining change, I used to buy that particular. I was looking for this book. But the only way this book will work in my life, Essentialism, The Act of Doing Little, is that book that made me cancel Ogbanje people. I don't do your weddings. I'm very serious. The whole of March, I didn't do any wedding because I wanted to do YouTube. It's just to shut out the noise. If I say this is my goal, I don't mind. I say I'm booked. I said I'm booked. Two jobs, I said, no, don't worry, I'm booked because I had a goal. So you're removing the noise. If you have a plan, money is good. I'm here for money, but just remove all the scattered paper and just straighten it and just follow a goal. What they teach in that book, oh, he did well. But don't, and you know the thing with finishing a book, there's this rush. As much as I like when they finish books in a month, there's a rush that you want to finish it as against you want to absorb it. So this book club thing works best if it's romance novels, fiction, and the rest. Just finish it and move. Just finish it and move. If it's inspirational, motivational, business book, it's not about finishing and moving. No. You
Yeah.
finish, implement. If not, your business, you just be reading 700 books without making any move. Do you understand? Very important, I beg. In business, the guy I listen to, he doesn't like, he will tell you if you're reading book, you're wasting time. Don't come here and ask me for it. Like, those, what's his crazy ass name? Dan Penna. Be like, do you want somebody that has read 700 books or somebody that has done 700 deals? Are you a stupid I say you should stand up and go, you're reading book. Like, the guy is just, he's crazy. So for those of you that are softy, you want people to be begging you, oh, my darling girl, be motivated, be strong. Business will humble you. Don't do that. And summer is coming. Maureen gave us a business tip. All those festival people, please, those earring things, right? They should come out with to all the canopies, all the fairs. Don't be shy. Every day, the festival is 1 week. Come out every single day. Every single
if you are
day.
in Nigeria, there's places go to where those expat and white bougie people are. They like to buy it plenty. They'll
Yes,
collect
so.
it. Go there and
No.
collect the
I'm
money.
talking about the ones even in Canada.
In
People have
Canada, to
festival.
our own is they set up. We already know these events. You sign up as a vendor and you get your stall and all those things. Yeah.
Get your stall. Very important. Even when you go to school, some of you are going to school, you don't have two business. You're not wearing it. You're not getting contact. You're not smiling. You don't talk to people. Like as you wore it now, you go to a place, somebody needs it and likes it. Oh, it's like I have a spare one in my bag. This is the amount. Sharp, you have gotten lunch money. You have gotten money for the day. Business is, I think if you embody your business, you don't really take note when you make some sales. Like, because you're the business. Anywhere you go to, you expect to make sales. You're not surprised by making sales. In fact, to succeed in business, think like an Igbo man. That's the best advice I will give. Think like an Igbo man. You can't. How would you be thinking like somebody that is not an Igbo man? Who saw that tweet when somebody said something like he doesn't like broke people or something, and a guy replied him only for him to show his watch. That's your net worth. Is the guy didn't answer him. He just videoed his shop, and the tweet was deleted. Are you seeing what somebody say? Share you the wine Emeka and Sons. Did he answer him? Did he show him diamond? He just videoed his spare part shop and uploaded. Says like you don't know where your mate is. Hey, the tweet deleted itself. You're showing watch for somebody that has shop. They might wear short knicker, and in fact, an Igbo man is not concentrated on how he dresses. You know his money when you look at his wife.
His business, yeah, his family.
As you look at his wife, that's when you know he has money. They don't. If you see where they hustle, if you see where this person is begging you to buy one screw, one nut, you'll be wondering if that's his only gain. I don't know why you're selling simple things. You're not pursuing business. Sure, you know how they pass now. You can't pass their line. They'll literally carry you from the ground to their shop. That's if it's harassment. Oh, we suffer harassment in this Nigeria. They will pull you from just to make one sale. So I feel like if you want to succeed in, that's why somebody can comfortably make his paper, in his Harvard paper about entrepreneurship in Nigeria. His Harvard paper studying the Igbo entrepreneur system, like the Igbo apprenticeship system. It's like as his thesis came to Balogun, came to all the Onitsha area, asked people, got feedback, and said that this particular system is the one that has grown the most billionaires in the world. It's a system that is set. You understand? So how do they do it? So I can serve, and because somebody calls you and say, you will serve me for 7 years. So why are people rushing your business of 6 months? You are quarreling. You are coming online to learn 700 masterclass. Will you go back and face your business? Why are you in a hurry? Why are you in a hurry? You have not reached 7 years. So a new apprentice in a shop working under a man knows that he has 7 years. And he accepts it because 7 years will come and he will become his own ogre. So if you start your own business, give it time. Is that time we want to blow? No, give it time. There are some days I actually wanted to shut the whole business down There's some, because when you're into service, it's hard. Some people come and they have nasty behavior. You be like, what kind of stress? And then there's some days I'm like, you know what? Oh, you won't even try me. You self know that you cannot try me. I will. The day I told, I think that day I was one. This is side though. This is like 3 hours. So for those my real gang, thank God the few people that are here. I think that was when I was pregnant and I lost one of the baby and Micah was still there. I had to be in the hospital and I had a wedding. So I told her, okay, fine, I'm in the hospital. So my staff is going to do the rest. I will show up at the event because I never fall ill now. So I never thought it was anything. Oh, they made so much fuss about it. Talk, talk, talk. The wedding finished. The sister came to meet one person that makes clothes and she was narrating the story that she's going to drag me on social media. That's when I was like, drag, oh, you will drag. So when the lady called me on the phone, this is somebody that just lost her child. There's nobody you want to threaten in this life. As she called me, she put it on speaker, so I was sure that the other person was there. And she now said the thing, and I told her, I said, but you know my story. You know why I could not show up for that wedding. Tell her that she's a medical student. She's in year 4. Every day she's writing her MB for the next 2 years. I will arrest her. I will arrest her for defamation, lock her for 2 hours. When I release her, she'll fail that MB. I will do it again. I will shut down this business. If I sell Ogbon, I'll do well. This thing I'm saying, very quietly, I was narrating my business plan. Is it not events? I'm the event. I will close this business. If I sell hair, I will do well. If I sell crayfish, I will do anything I want to sell. But if you decide to do defamation, no problem. I know where to arrest you. So when client that is mad see somebody that is worse, one madness has to come down. Because the truth is, there comes a time in business you have to be upfront. You are not a machine. Some days you will break down. You need to be playing with them. So don't overpromise. I'm going to show up. I'm going to be there. I must be there. When you break down, what will happen? So if you have somebody that cannot understand when you go to hospital, more or less when you go to hospital for the, and you know, I didn't really say much about like how everything happened till after I gave birth to my child. So imagine all the people that were fuming when I now gave birth and now put up my testimony and people are calling my staff. Oh my God, how will I call her? How will I contact her? It's too little, too late. Because you didn't even wait to hear. Because imagine saying a statement. I know one bad thing about saying words. When I was in the hospital and I broke down, when the husband called, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm in the hospital. I was like, that's what happened when, oh, he made one statement. He said, that's what happens when you people don't take care of yourself. I can never forget that thing in this my life. I was like, yeah, sure. That's what happens. And because low key in my mind, I'm already blaming myself. I'm already saying maybe it's because I'm working too hard, trying to find what would have happened. And then that statement comes that's what happens when you people are so like business, and you don't take care of your health or something. Maybe he didn't even mean it that way. But because it was coming at a time that I just heard that I lost my child, one of my children, and it's just gone. It was bad. So as a business person, prepare for the time you will need a break. You will need a break. No matter the money you're looking for, you will need a break. You will need a time when you're telling them, I will not do your wedding. I will not do it. December, if it's only 2 weddings in a week, they have called me. One lady called me, her mother called. I said, Mommy, I cannot. I know myself. I know my body. Right now, I want to be able to meet up with my events, meet up with YouTube, also meet up with classes. I have classes, I have things. So I cannot just be exhausting most times after December, events people break down because of back to back. So I know that business is sweet now. Orders are coming in. But one advice I will give you for when your overflow comes, when you need a break, please take a break. Set a system in place. Be okay with turning down people when you get to a place where maybe you're pregnant, maybe you need a break, and it seems like that's when the president wants to patronize you. It's either you set a system that can work without you for when you need a break, or you just shut it down first. Why? Because If you go and set a system that will spoil the years of work you have put inside, it's better you don't have system. Very important, dear business owner, so that you will know. So for me, I feel that's a key lesson I learned this year, and I feel one of the reasons why I was able to be more productive last year was the reduction. I said I did French. I started my MBA the same time I started French. So it was a lot. I was able to drop out of MBA, do French for 3 months. As I was ending French, I started programming. I was still doing events. I was still doing YouTube. Everything I was able to do, because I just told myself, if you are not nice, you call me, I will give you back your money. Because in that space, as a business person, it's not that you're saying you cannot relate with everybody. If you're the kind of person that works with energies, if somebody, your first client insults you, your second client insults you, they are bringing money, but you'll be looking at the money, it will not have value, because energy, especially my kind of service where I have to be relating with them every day. I have to be giving them feedback every other day. Do you understand? Like you now, Linda is into products. As she sell you her products, you carry your energy and go to your house. You want to be angry in your father's house. That one is not her business. Go and quarrel with your husband. Have you given her her money? Please, thank you. That's all. But as an event planner, you have to, in their face, you have to be calling them if you don't like them, and I cannot. If I don't like you, I'm not doing it, because I can't fake it. If I want to now describe your wedding, my beautiful bride, I don't lie, yo. If you stress me, I'm not going to put anything. I'm not going to put anything. Somebody stress me. After I finish putting pictures, the wedding that me and her knows what happened. And you know this kind of thing where I'm just waiting for you to talk so that I will do YouTube video part 1 to part 4. Even till today, I'm waiting for the day they will open their mouth. That day, Rita don't need video small. Wait till I go talk. I have receipts. So as the video did not come out, I think the first thing I did was I just removed every single picture. Everybody was calling, see, don't worry, you know how people are. You will need somebody in the future. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. We are 7 billion. Is it only you? Don't worry. And don't worry. You don't know the person that will help. There's a way somebody will say, you don't know what they will do for you tomorrow. They keep pinching from you. You keep giving yourself. You keep giving. At a time, you will not know yourself. Oh. In this, you're pleasing people. Those of you that are here, that you do business, no credit. I said it at the beginning of this video. You do not give people products for free unless you want to market it. Unless you're giving them because you know that they have following. Like you carry a product, a beauty product, and you give Nello. You know that Nello, as gifts now. And she's a very nice person. She'll just, see this thing I got. There's a candle I use in my house. She got as a birthday present from somebody. So when she was showing the birthday present, listing how business works, she was showing, somebody got me a birthday present inside the pack. There's this candle. It's so nice. I got the name, found out the person was in Port Harcourt, ordered something worth 25,000. You say YouTubers don't have influence. I got the name. This is not, the person didn't send the product. Somebody bought it and sent. So if you're into product, you need all the connection in this world to put your product in the face of anybody. Because even the girl doesn't know till today that that's how I got it. I just bought it. It's like, oh my God, I made sale today. You don't know how your product works. So people should not joke with product-based business. So me, I feel like personally, even with your dress sense, when you are on bed rest, you turn down client. Thank you, blessed. Like, don't even try to overdo. Turn them down. They'll be fine. They'll be all right. I have a friend that is also a vendor. She said, I see I'm pregnant. How would I do with my business? I said, go and give birth first. We just battled something. Go and give birth first. They'll be all right. New people will marry. More people will come. So don't act like you're missing out on anything.
I totally agree with what you've been saying, Asi, about just that, especially that thing when you mentioned about you don't know who you get business from. It's not as a business owner, if you are dependent on waiting for that one customer who is going to give you your break. then you don't have a business. Like
Ah, don't
you,
have
you
business.
should be able to like just move on your own. And I especially agree about that rest thing that you said. A lot of people don't think to create a space for rest within their business plan. Because as you said, it is a thing. We're only human. Our body only works physically and mentally like so far. And we need to take that into consideration. It's like what you said last year, I was doing the same thing. I was studying, I was doing French, photography classes, illustration, this, trying to run my non-profit at the same time.
Are you
And I still thought
serious?
I was not doing enough. Like, girl, I ended up in hospital, like for real. Thank God for Canadian insurance. Like I learned some things because I ended up in hospital. Like they would not let me leave. They said they don't trust me to go home and sleep by myself because, like, as I was there, they were telling me, you know, when someone is telling something, you're like, hey, yes, I understand, but you know, you're still going to go back and do the same thing, right? So it was like, and I think they could just see it in my face, basically, that I was like, when I've started something, my mind is just at the end goal. So I was just like, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do that. I think I was even like talking to myself, like,
And that's panic. Oh. That's panic attack. I'm serious. Because I'm even going to, that's how I started having anxiety from those my surgeries. Because I was in that hospital, almost dying, and I could only think about my phone and my clients. Madam, sleep. We just injected you with this amount of, you cannot be awake. And my head is still about, that was how I retired one of my SIMs because my phone at the time was giving me anxiety. If it rings, till today, I do not use that ringtone.
girl, they
I didn't
removed
use
all
that
my
phone
things from me. They
till my
took
son
my
was 3.
phones for me to sleep, and they'll give it to me the next morning
Silent,
after breakfast. I wanted to cry.
silent. Throughout my pregnancy, that SIM card I retired, and that's the SIM card that is on all my flyers. You can imagine a SIM card that is on all your flyers, all your business flyers. You retire it because I cannot touch that phone. I cannot touch that SIM. I started using my old SIM just till recently that I picked that SIM back. When they say that's what happens with business because you have so consumed yourself with the business that anxiety, as you're sleeping, which order did I not pack? Hey, I forgot to add something. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh,
You're sleeping, wake up with a start. Jesus, I didn't change. According to Linda, I didn't change that tiger nut water. I'm finished. And you go and you find out you changed it. Madam, go and sleep. You changed it.
okay.
It's crazy.
I can actually relate. I can actually relate. You know, another thing again is, you know, when you're starting, when you start a business, right? You have to do most of the things by yourself.
Exactly.
So you have a lot. Because I remember when I started my business, right? I had to, I when I asked for someone to do my website and they said I had to pay £800. I said, what for website? I said, don't worry, I will design the website myself. So I went, it
800.
took me a week and I designed an amazing website I'm so proud of. And from there, you know, I have, you know, with a business, right? You're the distributor, you are the producer,
Yes, now.
you go and buy, so you're everything, you're everywhere. It is really, really difficult during production week or production month. I cancel any other thing that I'm doing and I just focus on it. My product, right, is garlic, ginger, onions, horseradish, black peppercorn. I will peel 10 kg of garlic with these hands all by myself. And I said, and one thing with my business, when I started, I was like, I'm not going to spend money on this business. Whatever I make in this business, I put it back into the business. So I bought out all the equipment that I wanted. As I'm selling the
Thank
products,
you, Fawn.
I'm buying chopper, I'm buying all the equipment that I needed. So most of the things I had to do it manually with my hands. So
Oh
it's
my
not
God.
easy. It is not easy.
And that thing that you said, sorry, I just wanted to add before you continue. When you are creating your products, people don't forget to add your personal time and the money you used to buy the equipment and everything, put it back into the
Into,
price of the
into the
product.
price. Yes.
Mm.
Mm.
Yes. So it's quite sometimes people just look at it, oh, is it not just bottle? I remember I went to one farmer's market and the lady was like, oh, £20 for this because you wrote organic. And I was like, well, I pay £800 every year to get my organic certificate. And that £800 is just for them to come and inspect your house twice. So the paperwork, if it's not right, they're not refunding your money. So people don't know the hard work involved in producing a product. When I produce this product, whenever I go to a shop or I see anybody's product, I'm like, well done. You don't do well, because I know what it involves. Sometimes I'll go to bed at 3 a.m. in the morning. Then I'll wake up 6 o'clock to take care of the children. It's a lot of work. But like you said, it is important to rest. There are some days, I remember when I went to the farmer's market in December, right? The weather was freezing cold. It was so cold. I told myself, you know what? In as much as I'm making money, in as much as I'm meeting new clients, in as much as people love my product, you see, January and February, winter, I am staying in my house. If they want to buy, let them buy online. Because it was freezing cold. Because sometimes I was like, I have to put my health first. So
Yes.
I did that, and what I realized was when customers went to the farmers market, my customers, they didn't see me in January. In February, they went online and they purchased the item. So I really agree with what you say. We
Yeah,
really
you
need
need to rest
we need
though.
to
There's
we
no
need
point
to rest.
freezing to death for how
And
many sales?
another thing, honestly, I also baked cake. When I came to the UK, right? I started doing some voluntary work. I worked. Then when I started having kids, I became a full-time mom. So being a full-time mom enabled me to try different businesses at home. Catering, baking. I tried jewelry making, but I didn't turn into a business because my kids were very, very young. So they used to pick all these beads and put in their mouth. So I stopped that completely. But one thing I know about business is that even if it doesn't work out, I don't believe any business is a failure.
Mm,
Start something. Even if it doesn't work out, you have gained experience.
I've learned.
So, yes, you've learned. So over the years, by the time I started this business, I had I have gained experience from the other things that I used to do. So that's one thing about business. Patience. Just for me, the biggest failure is not trying at all. Try,
Mm,
put in your best, right? Don't look at what other people are doing. If you're looking at what others are doing, try to learn from what they are doing, not to compete with them.
oh,
Learn from what they're doing. For example, I just put in my Instagram name and actually said, oh, Linda is too long. I have changed that name completely. Before I used to do the PHY, but some of my Weibo customers will call me the pie. They will call me the pie. And I'm like, I'm not the pie. So I have to try power of helping you. So they know but they're like, the pie? What does that mean? I'm like, sorry, not the pie. And
That's
then
the thing about like making business names. Sometimes you have to think about the short forms and the
yeah, so I said,
acronyms and
it's the PHY. So I always remind them, power of a healthy you, power of a healthy
and the
you.
funny thing is, it makes a conversation either ways. Do you
Yes.
understand? It makes because I get people that will just be thinking, how did you form this your name? Then my birthday, aha, that's it.
Yeah.
So I
So
always like, where did you get? Oh, 30th March. That's 3003. Oh, so they always that's little. It's that little hint of how did you get this? We also make them
connect it for
inquisitive,
them
and
as
then you
well.
connect
connected
with
for
them.
them. So
Do you
which is a
understand?
great
So
point. I've learned
it's
that
good.
now. I've changed my Instagram name. If you go now, you will see the PHY_Linda Ago, right? So it's just learning from other businesses, connecting with people, and productivity.
Mm,
Productivity. Customer service is the key.
mm,
Smiling. You see this my smile, eh? Oh my goodness. Smiling is the key.
that's so.
Because I go to farmers market during the weekend. You have to smile. And sometimes customers will just come. When I started the farmers market, they'll just come and they'll like, okay, will you be here next month? Yes, I'll be here. And they walk away. Sometimes they'll come, they're like, oh, someone asked me, do you import this from Africa? And I was like, yes, I go to Africa, and I land this morning. I just came this. I'm from Heathrow Airport with all my goods.
It's to give your this thing credibility. Now, Mirabel, thank you so
Wait,
much.
oh my
Thank
gosh.
you. I've
And
received
he
this my
started
this thing.
laughing. You know, the funniest thing, just because of that laughter, he was like, you know what? I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy that, I'm going to buy this.
A
So
sense
it's
of
just
humor.
connecting with the customers. You know, sometimes I've got elderly customers, they'll come and stand and they will talk to me. They will just talk, create a conversation, and they will not buy for that farmers market. The next farmers market, they will come with their money. Linda, I want this, I want that, I want that. And when I was doing cake business, one of the reasons why I said, I'm not going to do the cake business is because, like you said, we need attitude. You know, in as much as you're trying to patronize someone, do it with the right attitude. Like you can't be charging a cooler of pepper. Somebody charged me a cooler of pepper soup for, was it £30? I was like, seriously? Like,
Are
then
you
you want me to
serious?
deliver it? I'm like, I don't understand.
30.
That I'm like, you know what? Oh God. I'm like,
How much is the meat?
thank you,
How
thank
much is the leaf
you,
food?
thank
Thank
you.
you. No.
And the person kept on the phone for like 30 minutes. It's for a funeral, it's for a this, and gave me a long story. I felt so
They're
bad.
spending more money
I'm
on
like,
that phone call. What?
but I'm like, you know what? Why don't you tell your friends to do paper soup for you? You know,
Yeah.
Africans will make it so difficult. When I have African customers, some of my African customers, I'm like, dealing with them is headache. I'm sorry
It's
to say
sad.
this.
It's
In
very
as
sad.
much as we are trying to give them like customer services, but they make it sometimes they make it really difficult. Okay, when it comes to cake, you give someone a quote, and this is how much the cake is, and they say, it's not just egg, butter, flour, mix it together,
Welcome. Common
and
sense. Obey.
and that is it. And I'm like, don't worry,
Mansa.
I would. Why don't you do the egg?
Oh,
Why don't
Mansa.
you bake the cake yourself?
I'm looking at my husband's messages. Mansa said I'm sleeping. I'm looking at my husband's messages. Sorry, my phone is
All
here.
right. Because
Hi,
the price of
everybody.
the product is actually
30, like
in the
myself, I'm
time
surprised now.
behind the cake.
30 pounds for cooler of pepper soup. As per Jesus Christ.
Ew. I'm telling
Or
you.
as
So,
per what?
but having
Wow.
said that, I have
Those-
tried so many businesses. I have tried other things
No, but I said
as
it
well.
on that video. I feel like overpricing, especially vendors that are starting, it's one of the reasons why it's tough for people. It's very tough for people. It's tough for them how they manage things. How would you like if I come out today and I'm gingered, I want to make sales, and everyone I put, let's say $10, everybody's coming $2, $2. It's going to affect my self-esteem in business. It's going to affect a lot of things because I'm wondering what about me is making these people see $2. Can I not say $10? What if before you know you start undervaluing your product
Your
just to make
product.
a sale,
You
and
see,
just so that you can get a feedback.
I find an issue with some of these things because I'm speaking as someone like even when I'm back in Nigeria, since growing up, my mother would go abroad to buy things, Turkey, America, come back. Even her friends, they would always want a discount or to buy something. I will give you the money this time and something like that. But you can
Credit
go into another
with their
store
name.
and buy that thing straight up. So it's not as if they don't have the
Have
money.
the money. Yeah.
They just always want to. When I wanted to do products in Nigeria, for myself, I was feeling bad. I was like, I want this thing to be affordable because I want people to be able to buy it, right? But then at the same time, you're buying, you're sourcing all these products, you're making the thing yourself, as you said. That's time. That is like, and then they then want to make noise about it. But if they go to supermarket where the price is just there, they will buy, they
Don't
won't
buy.
ask any questions. So
Abi.
I don't know what it is that we need
Ooh,
to
I've done
do
fast.
Yeah.
to formalize ourselves.
I think for me personally, when I price my product, I price in such a way that everything, cost of getting it organic certified, the labeling, packaging, everything is in here, including source my own profit for the business and my time for making it. So when I told customers how much it was, I had some friends that were like, "Oh, Linda, this is too expensive. I'll just go on social media, get a company
And
that does this and send it to them for them to
so
see
that they
their
can,
price." And
yeah,
they'll be like,
exactly.
"What? Please, can I have yours?
That's a
Can
good
I have
way.
yours?" Because people think that it's expensive, not knowing that you're doing your best to make it affordable. Because it's all about why would I produce? Why would I have a product that people won't buy? I want it to sell. But at the same time, I'm not doing it for charity. The business has to make a profit.
Common sense. And you people are just coming for where? We're about to end though. Drop link.
Someone's
See the link.
husband is looking for them. Oh, please.
About to. It's already 1 o'clock. I'm seeing. That's how I'm reading message here. They're giving me side. Are you? What people don't want Yon and Judy to near this my door. I will chase them with my whip.
Well,
Yon and his.
as he said, I've bought my products just to show people.
Okay.
So this is what the black rice looks
Ooh,
like.
that's nice packaging.
Yeah, thank you. This is what the black rice looks like. Most of my customers are like vegan. They're vegans, and this is black
Maureen
lentil.
is vegan. No?
I said this type of thing my eye used to go to already. Like,
Yeah.
this is my
Like,
product.
so this is black lentils, and I've got red rice as well.
Okay.
I've got red rice. I've got
You have to show your face. So
Where are
people
you
have to
selling
show
it
your
to at the moment? Like, do you
I
have like
sell
a
it. I
distributor?
sell it in farmers market like Tonbridge, Aylesford. Then I go to vegan market. In fact, this weekend I'm going to be in Oxford vegan markets this
Yeah.
week. This weekend I am. Next weekend I'll be in Cambridge farmers market. So I just move around. I follow the vegan market and the farmers market in Kent.
Yeah, this is
So
why I miss UK. I used to live in Kent and go to all like the London vegan
really?
fairs. Greet my
And
people
this is
for
the
me.
yellow lentils. I've got yellow lentils.
Is it not you that say your people are dry? They should greet which people. Let me
Hey, they
report
should
to you
greet
now.
them now. They need my love
Last
to
week
survive.
is a lie. Yo. Maureen said London people are dry. Let me be reporting her.
That's right. That's why they need.
So this is how I package my tiger nuts. I package it in this, and I also have the 500 grams tiger nut. But my main product is the master tonic. This is the product that started the PHY. This is my main product. I started doing it 300 ml, and customers demanded like
Yes.
something that is a little bit portable. So I did the 100 ml. Most of the time, customers in farmers market, they buy the 100 ml just to try the product. And I've got my website, all the information they need on the label. So if they like the product, they now go online and they buy the big bottle. And online, for my online customers, you can actually subscribe for a monthly subscription. Put in your card, and every month you have the order automatically.
Please, good.
Yes, and I do like 12% discount for that. So online,
This your product. Is it
Wow.
is it kind of a
Okay, people
healing
dey enjoy
product
you.
or something?
yes, it is a
Common sense sisters. In this our moderation, everybody show your face. Today's own is business. People should go and sit down
We dey
and
braid
show
our
your
hair.
face.
We are braiding our hair.
Show your face as you're braiding your hair.
From all the way from the north. We dey braid hair. Please, can't see me in my natural state, please. Please, this is worldwide
Value your
television,
product
please.
based
natural
on.
is beauty.
Okay,
Honestly.
two important points. Value your
Natural
product
is
based
beauty, not in process.
Yes.
Half natural.
on market
We
value.
enter because we hear about
Do clear
Not real.
research.
Somebody
on
was saying
your
that we are
product
late
and
to-
Yeah. People are very late now. We
I
now
think-
end with the end them
I
because
think
it's like 4 hours.
but
If even myself, I was late.
we
Eh,
don't
we
know
know
now.
Who were the
Maureen,
early
The
ones?
thing they say we dey hear about. We were hearing about businesses. Hello, ladies. Nice to meet you all.
Girls are
Beautiful
looking
ladies.
gorgeous today.
I know some of them say
International beauty. This is my
Uh-huh.
intercontinental
Thank
beauty.
you.
So we're hearing about. I know while I ask if you won't go, please come back. So we're hearing
I
about.
still not go hear this one.
We're hearing for toilet again. We're hearing about people talking about businesses and all those things and how like some Africans will be showing people pepper. You are not alone, no. We are calling from Canada. If you see what they in our items, we have food business and it is called Yo-Yo Militious. The business started like 5 years ago, like joke like play, because university students were hungry for Nigerian food. Now so we start. We can't do one small. We even lose itself because we're having fun doing it. Can you imagine paying $10 for 25 pieces of chicken, grilled chicken?
Hey,
But we're selling it to eat for $10. Yes, so as at
That's how we start.
that's how we start. 2018, yes. So we're just doing it like that. So then we buy and all those things, and then You know what we can't they do? Would they do that? Okay, people will order for it, but they will pay on arrival.
So you have already
So the food will
paid.
be ready. Now what you are
Now
very
the problem
right.
now.
And when we started it, we started doing it with the complimentary snacks. So like if someone orders for anything, maybe they'll get like free chin chin or free puff puff to
Free
go
Chapman, you
Chapman.
know, on your $10 chicken, no.
Yeah, we were doing all those things. And then you have people that will come, they will not come on time until somebody show us pepper. So like 25, 20, I think 15 pieces of meat or something like that was going for like $10. I'd be less than that. So I don't even
some
know.
ridiculous ass
Cheap price. This lady did not show up. And we could not sell it, so we had to give it out to people. She didn't show up. She didn't return our calls. Nothing. So that's when our first eye sort of got clear. Say, okay, people have to pay before we sell. We make their
Pay
food.
before service came into
First
the-
lesson learned. Now the second one was that okay, the things with some. I want to be specific about Nigerians because
Because like then they show us pepper. The
yeah,
most.
because we've had Italian people that order for food, Chinese
Yeah.
people order for Nigerian food,
even
non-Nigerians, other Africans.
Gambians and like all of that.
When they order, they don't even ask questions because it's food. You see it on Instagram. Then we're very big on Instagram. You see it on Instagram, you like it and all that, you pay. But when it comes to our own, Nigerian people, they know that they can give you praise. So they will start with stupid questions and all that. Some of them will end up buying, some will not. So I said, what will solve this problem? Then we created a website last year.
Have you even forgotten? Well, there was one time where we had a bonus soup on the menu, and somebody asked me, they say, "Oh, if you remove the meat, what if I have a bonus soup without meat? How much would that one not cost?"
Well, I'm telling you,
If we are still waiting, oh God!
I asked them, say for your mama house, they cook ogbono soup without meat. Where the flavor won't come
Maybe their mama they cook without meat. I don't know.
And these are sometimes these are people that are close to you, that are your friends.
Mhm.
People that will be like they are doing you a favor.
The
You know,
complimentary that we were able to give. Sometimes when somebody gets the $10 tray of 25 pieces of chicken, right? And for example, you give them chin chin, they will have the guts to say, hey, I thought you were even doing puff for this
complimentary free thing.
Like bad behavior.
Inside the complimentary, beggar
I'm
will
still
say,
trying to clean my hair here about 25 for 10. Is that not 3 pieces of chicken? You bought 25 Jesus,
That's
Lord,
how
I'm afraid.
when we entered the thing, it was just like it was for fun. We liked cooking.
Yeah, we enjoy
And
cooking.
so people are asking, and as people are enjoying this thing now, if you buy, if you
sell,
sell, we will buy you.
Yes, I'm like that with bacon. I'm like, I'll cook. I'm looking for who to eat it.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. So I vexed last year. I built a website, yoyomilicious.com, like mad website. That's like it's a website where like it's not just ordinary food website. Because I know that when our meals is not only consumed by Nigerians, so it's
So
so
it makes it so
detailed that
detailed.
if you are a non-Nigerian, you would
You
know
will.
what's going on inside the food.
Mm-hmm. For people that have allergies and all that
everything. It has FAQ, it has delivery policy, everything you can think of. It is transparent. Tell me, say that one was no problem. Now some people go tell you say now we. People go tell you say now we.
You will put delivery city. For example, now I see. Imagine say you get a website, you put delivery. I don't know Port Harcourt geography or something, but let's say you put delivery city for Owerri. I don't know how far Owerri is from Port Harcourt. Owerri, it costs you $10 for delivery. Person when they live for local jar. Instead of them to pick local jar delivery fee, they will pick Owerri and pay. We say, what is wrong with these people? And if we have to refund the money, we are losing money from the website because website will charge us to
The processing
for that
fee
inconvenience. So
company.
I'm like, I don't know why many Nigerians are like this.
Anyways, what we are trying to say in a nutshell is that please, when anybody who is doing business, all those things, there's no friendship inside.
At all. Stone hearts.
Anybody that is, if you put in your so much
how
effort,
will you do? How do you solve the first location one?
we refund the
You have
money.
to
But
so when we refund, there are two people that did that thing. When we refunded it, at first we didn't know we were losing money. So it was when I went to like the
Behind the
processing
scenes
fee
of the-
behind the scenes of the processing company that processes the refund. That's when I saw that when we have
You tell
future
them that
orders,
you cannot make full refund, you deduct it.
yeah, they deduct their processing fee.
So we're losing money.
So we're losing money. So I was like, I have to go and update the delivery policy with that.
No, you
And
tell the client, yeah, because
I
your
don't have
delivery
anything to
policy,
be talking.
That's
No,
past
delivery policy is on the website.
I see they
your
know.
delivery policy did not include that.
before.
But if there's
No,
fraudulent,
because no, we didn't. It
fraudulent
didn't.
change in venue,
He
You're
did.
not doing full refund.
No, he did.
He has.
As everything
You
was there.
cannot give them full refund now. You go come out waiting website go come out.
Then we they tell you now.
Yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying, that the first 2 times it happened, we didn't know until we're reconciling accounts. So that's when we caught it. So the third person that did this, like fairly recently, we were like, whoa, we had sent the emails and everything. The person know they respond back. So now I call the person and say, oh, this is it. So this is it. This is it. We can't do that. Oh, I didn't know. I was so hungry. How can you be so hungry? You did not know. Well,
You
we
see,
did not
local,
respond.
you live in local job, but you pick Owerri as
Owerri.
your location. Is it fair?
That person's head no correct. You're hungry. You don't know, but you don't know your location. Hunger remove your location from your head.
I say you will go and deliver to some people. They will
So
45
what
minutes
were they expecting? That you drive to that place, then they'll say be
on
coming,
the
be coming.
$10 fee.
On the $10
On
fee.
the $10 fee.
Gas is $2 a liter now and counting. So you can imagine. So there's some people that do that. They will just force you. I'm like, okay, we learned this lesson. Okay, no problem. I updated the policy and all those stuff. Make the person already agreed that, oh yeah, they are at fault for the whole processing fee thing, and did the partial refund. And the company, processing fee company, collected their money and all those things. What am I trying to say? There are people that will come. There's some people that will come inside the business. They will come. They are there to inspire you for new ideas.
Yeah, new ideas.
There's some people that will come with problems. It will inspire another creativity
and
on the
solutions
business
for-
and
to
solutions.
foresee future events as well.
Exactly. As they go, the updates. I think our saving grace so far is that we have the website there. So everything is like legally out there. There's nothing. They're not, I know even the phone number not there. If you
Other
have,
people they say
send me
come
email.
into my DM for price. No,
No.
all the prices there.
Are there.
It's there and there. Nothing like backyard movement.
That's another thing some people in African business they do.
Make
They don't
mistakes.
put their prices on their items or their
for
products.
everybody to see.
I don't know why. See, if you don't do that, then for me, that's the end though. Because last year, what I did was any product that doesn't have price is God telling me not to buy it. That's how I save money.
Yeah.
If you're selling cloth and you say DM for price, I'm like, Holy Spirit, this is you telling me not to waste money.
It doesn't
Because
make
that's
sense.
an extra
Right
effort
there.
to spending money I don't plan to spend. So if you can literally just put your price, I save it for my next expenditure. I remember that I saved a certain shoe, or I saved a certain this. I go back and I estimate and I pay you. But
Plus, it saves the seller the
you're
time.
not putting price. Why are
Yeah.
you not putting price? You're ashamed or you want
It's like
to side.
everything is
I
exactly.
think they feel that they will scare the customers away.
No,
in
Some
Nigeria,
people feel that way.
in Nigeria, they want to look at your page when you order.
Then
Somebody
they will
has
give you
done that
different
to me
price.
because I ordered from my company page. One suit I be what she sold 50K to me. Was doing sales one day, yard sales, and it was for 7K.
Wow. Yeah, that's not right.
50,
Yeah.
like as you just saw, they do it a lot in like
Oh
they
yeah,
feel it's
true. Sometimes they look at your face in Nigeria. Sometimes
at
when I
your
come
face.
back, they'll look at me and they'll say,
Go,
"Ah,
go and
this
look
girl."
at your page. Go and see, oh, okay, we can charge this person. And it's so bad right now that most times clients can even get a better deal than planners because the moment a planner asks them, in their mind, they're thinking for somebody
Planner
to
price.
pay Auntie to do their wedding, the person has money, so this is the charge. And I told them, if you try that thing with me, then I know they forgive you. As you've done once, done right. As you have done
Just
it, that's
don't work
And
with you
that's a
anymore.
corrupt
that's the
mentality.
end because it's an integrity thing. So if Maureen is the client and she calls them directly, they can answer and she will beg, they will not bring it down. But if I call you, say 250, client will call you, say you can do 180. Does it make sense?
It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
make
Because
not
in your
right.
sense.
mind, you're thinking that
You're
maybe
trying
if
to
I'm
cheat
doing
them.
a wedding, tomorrow governor will just go and show up and I will look like I charge little. You know, that's what they feel. That's what they always say. That's how one of my clients, that time I think Micah was sick. The wedding was in Abia State. So they said they have a photographer. I got every other thing for them. And basically they said the wedding is in the house. You know, they're not using a hall, it's in their compound. They are doing their white wedding. And they have kids already. So in your mind, what kind of wedding are you looking at? Like, okay, since it's just like marriage blessing now in the compound. I don't know how they explain this thing to this photographer. Bro, when he entered the compound, it's my staff that were telling me. As he was just looking at the house, he was just shaking his head. See mansion.
He was wishing he charged more.
Of course, Theodoji was the one that came to open the house, and you know that kind of everybody. I said
Mind blown.
that is why you should have integrity. My wedding price is 50 kobo. That is your wedding price. If you're doing it inside shrine, You're doing it in the back of a chemist.
Doesn't matter,
You're
yeah.
doing it in the middle of the road. That is your like, and I feel it's the integrity part in business that we are lacking.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because if I feel if he had actually overcharged, he would have been okay with himself. Is that what he's saying? Because with the way he felt sad, he felt like he undercharged. This is someone that brought all the cars. You're seeing the Benz, the Rolls Royce, the Range Rover, and you're like, when he literally came and met my staff, I was like, when this man told me that he's doing something small in his house, was this it? House has level. He didn't lie technically, but that's not a house kind of. Where did you get that kind of thing?
That is the price that you get that is giving you. So be okay with it.
That's the thing. He has paid you. You agreed to do it. So
Mhm.
if you went there and you found that he was really using a small house, you'd have been okay. So when you're charging business and you're refusing to put the price, it shows that you have seller's remorse.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You have to know your product and know what it is worth in the
Know
first
what you bring
place.
to the table.
Know your rates. Know how you, because there's nothing wrong with having different prices for different types of customers, but it should be clearly stated in your rate that, like, oh, if you're adding additional this is that. If I need to, like, this is that and that,
Out of,
because
if I need to travel, this is the price. Like what they were saying, if I need to go out of the city, if I need to go to
And the
the
city,
city,
yeah.
if I need to go to this city, this is the amount. Because distance is fuel now, and you're forgetting that distance is two-way. I can deliver, but I don't live there. I have to come back. So if I'm charging you for logistics, it's not one way. Before you tell me that Uber to your house is $10 now. Oh, but the Uber not have to live there. I'm not living in your house. I have to have the product and leave that place. So that's
I
basic.
think
So
my only
guys,
ladies were able to.
why are the people still here? Give us thumbs up. Oh, hope people enjoyed it. I think charge a deposit. I put in the comments. Charge a deposit.
Yeah, charge a
This
deposit.
method-
This method helped me when I was in food business. Yeah. We know
Yeah,
they do
we know they
deposit.
do
You
that.
pay in full.
Go to the
because-
website and order.
Because we have done the food. People when they order from DoorDash, Uber, Eats, and
Even
whatever,
me
they
that I
do
do,
deposit.
me that I do service business, you
They
pay
do
me in
the-
full before I come for your
Yeah.
event.
Yeah.
You pay me,
Yeah.
you pay all
Yeah.
my vendors in full. I don't like doing that half thing because I don't like to
Oh.
contact my clients after their wedding. I
No
don't
need
like
for
it. Only
stories
very
that
few people, maybe depending on how close we are, and I see that okay, if I a bit tight, that means they've paid like a major chunk, and then just a few is left. I'll be like, okay, no problem. Like weddings that I do recently, they'll be like, oh, as I've paid you XYZ, just remaining this amount. Don't worry, Monday you get it, and I don't even need to call you. Next thing I'm seeing is a lot. Do you understand? So
Yeah.
that keeps me like, okay, fine. These
Integrity
people are
alert.
understands. That credit alert is very important. Whether or not the person has delivered the business, as long as you've come into a contract and you've trusted that the person is doing the business, pay. So
Exactly.
we learned a lot today. Oh. We learned a
Honestly, we've
lot.
learned a lot, a
Thank you
lot.
all so much.
Thank
I actually
you.
remember I think the last live video you did, I was there and you gave me some advice on what to do with my YouTube channel since I'm in the UK and
Oh,
stuff.
it's true. It's
Yeah,
you.
remember I was the one, I was the one. I didn't show my face, yes. So
Yeah.
I've
You should.
started now. I think personally, one of the biggest challenge I had was, like I said, being a full-time mom, staying at home and trying to, I didn't know like what business to do. And, I'm in the UK, the procedure is quite different. So I think I'll start with 10 different business ideas that any full-time mom can do from at home, like staying at home. So I've uploaded that video, but I will talk more about how to manage our time. Because in one of the videos I mentioned, which now we're talking about business, one thing with business is time management. As we're talking about, we have to rest. What I notice is that you see all this gossip channel, when you take your phone, you'll be like, okay, let me just know what is happening 5 minutes. And you're there. I'm there. Use a Dutchie's gist. 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours,
2 hours.
4 hours, 5 hours. I'm like, what? So that's the time that I would have probably used, for my business. So you guys just
For you to
check it
start this
out
thing,
and
write
check
10.
out my
You
YouTube
need
channel and
10.
see if you're happy with
You
that.
need 10 video topics. 10 video topics so that you can maintain
MTN they hang at sea internet.
Hey,
MTN.
Today, Canada is ruling the internet space. Last
Russians.
last time they win us. MTN here business idea. MTN
MTN, how dare you hook us like
MTN
this?
release and ASEAN.
Release us sit down. We did
You
that.
are released. Who's doing a Banja and MTN then?
Sorry, my husband is not at home, so he traveled. So he was calling to make sure I've not carried his son on my head to run to Kreko.
It's
No,
called
They have MTN.
oh my god. Yeah, so like I was telling her for that one for your YouTube channel, the reason yes it's okay to start with these things that you're very sure of is to maintain consistency. But as soon as you're done with that, it's not a problem. Now start looking at what the people want. When they come in and they know you enough, you teach them business. Do you understand? I have old business videos that maybe it's only 300 views or something. I'm sure nobody remember to watch it. Everything about anything that I said here, maybe I said 10 times better there.
Yes, I
But
watched
at that
it.
As
point,
we
it's
watch
not like
We watched
what
the
do
video.
what do you mean by nobody watched it? So we
watched
watch and
In
now.
fact, that's what dragged us to your channel.
We
and
can't watch the
stayed.
video now.
did
We are
you
now
watch
nobody.
it? Did
We
you
are
watch
some of
it? And like
Yeah, all of
it's
them.
not I didn't mean nobody. And I'm sorry, not a lot of people like business. You see, like we can stay here and chat business and be able to learn from each other because you see, it's not enough to be saying boss babe and you're not making boss moves. Doesn't make any sense. You're not a boss to anybody. You need to make money moves. Whether it's going to take us learning over time, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. And somebody mentioned in my chat and was telling me, that's you're always saying you're always hailing Canada people. You know how people can talk. Are you really going to Canada? Be careful, no village people. And you know how this chat that we're just laughing. And I said, why would you say that? He said, you have a thriving business. Why will you want to go and start again? And I say, see, you see the reason why Nigerians will not allow, if you do not embrace change, even if it's not in me or it's in another person, or you're seeing people moving, and the first thing you're thinking is, where are all these people going to? Where are you people going? Listen, life is plan. You see, this whole life is planning. If I take another 10 years, if and I told my husband, which day I said, if I wanted to be a medical doctor, I will go back to school and start now. I will graduate in time to make enough money. I'm 33. If I add 10 years, I'll be 43.
Let me tell you something. As someone that went to med school and dropped out of med school as well, when I was 17, I was thinking like, oh, there was 43-year-old people in my class that did whole pharmacy course and came to do the medicine again too. So
are you
school
serious?
is anytime. Yes, very serious.
School is anytime. This rush that we rushed, how far? Did we not finish? NYSC.
What is
it?
The rush of the adulthood hook me for front. I say,
I'll be like, hold on, no, me, I don't want to be adult too much. Let me go back and be a child of God. But you're already inside. That's the thing with adult. You have put your leg.
Give us plan, no. You not say when you grow up, okay, I'll go to school, I'll go. Adult never write plans. Say, okay, what is next in the adult thing? He shock all of us.
Nothing. So I feel like no, there's no point to rush it. If somebody wakes up, my ideal place, if not be say everything, like when people wake up and leave family and go to car, you think they don't have sense. Minus, yes, some people are going just because they want brighter life or maybe to snap picture. I don't know what everybody's going for. But if you're a business person and you're thinking business, you're focusing, you don't go there and your first thought is how to prepare your village people. It will see, poverty will hug you. This is a foreign land. You can't go for one bear and eat food. You know how we survive here in Nigeria. Any other day you can find one party. But that I admire that courage for somebody to leave a familiar surrounding. It's not easy to go to another place, learn how to stay with them, excel in that place. And we say that you are just going for green up. You want to dismiss somebody surviving there as if it's easy. It's not easy. So when I say people are always in a rush to, I know how much to do a business here, I say calm down. If you're not here, you're just going to be throwing money and it's going to be wasting. You will throw money and it to waste. They'll steal it all because they don't care if you're doing 3 jobs. They don't care if you have to move inside snow and suffer all the frostbite. They don't care. If you send money here, they might steal it. What will you do? You need to be present for some certain businesses to work. Unless you want to ship,
Of course.
you have a trusted hand that just needs to deliver. It's not a food product. Maybe you do something like baby clothes. Because are they children? Why would they steal it? Because if you do human hair, you need to have somebody that is an angel. Somebody that
You need to have a human head, girl.
Even
Human head to
baby
carry
clothes,
everything.
even baby clothes. I know
Angel Michael, all the for you to do original donor hair, you are not in Nigeria. That they will not change it for sponge and send to your customer. There's a lot. They will change it. So I don't feel like you should be in a hurry. If you're in a particular place, you can still save, build, maybe buy investment property. When you're ready to come here, sell and move. So that you go there here, because there's no point saving, working so hard. They want uncle, one cousin. Say after all, you're in Canada now. See now, NEPA self don't
Nigeria.
after
They
all,
say
you're in
it's
Canada. What's the time? Oh, it's my guy. Oh, yeah. It's my security guy. I told him.
They said it's
12:30.
time for it to.
All right, guy. Yeah, I'm sure they have called them. No wahala, because noise is too much. I don't know how people do it. So we try to reduce the noise. And the moment it gets to this point, peace and quiet. Peace and quiet is one reason where Linda, you're the only London person here. You can see us Canadians are just here to tell you that peace and quiet is one reason that I will leave this Buhari's country and go and meet. Choma said her condo has view, but it doesn't have lake. Common sense sisters, do you have lake in your side?
I said we dey see
You
the
don't
Toronto Tower
I see.
everywhere
We say
go.
we live 20 minutes away from Drake. Isn't that enough?
Not for you.
Exactly.
Isn't
You
that
see the
enough?
tower. Say
Yeah, we
the
see
tower.
the CN Tower from our
We see the
rooftop.
CN Tower from our rooftop now. Everybody dey see. Not allow anybody to see me for that CN Tower. Anywhere you dey for Toronto, if you dey see am,
It's very long. Not be anywhere you did.
Not be everywhere you dey.
do.
I have this radio in Canada right now.
If you
I'm
take Brampton, you no
thinking-
go see CN Tower.
Brampton,
Those are where they stay for Brampton. Brampton people.
Mari knows now. Thank you guys so much. Good night,
Thank you.
everybody. Hope you people enjoyed the live. I need
It was
to
amazing. Thank you, Asi. Thank you.
Thanks so much,
so that
everyone else too as well.
everybody will rest. But thank you all so much. I
Thank
enjoyed
you
it,
so
okay?
much.
I
Bye,
enjoyed it
people.
so much.
Bye,
Thank
Essie.
you. So bye, everyone.
Gang.
Bye. So say your goodbyes in the chat. Say your goodbyes in the chat. Bye. Thank you, Maureen. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Common Sense
Thank
Sisters.
you. Thank you.
Oyi. Thank you, Eniola. Thank you, Mirabelle. Thank you, Blessed. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you, Bukola. Oh, my gang. All these people stay till now. Thank you, Eniola. More comments. Good night. Thank you, Osato. Thank you, Ngozi. Thank you. MB. MB stay till now. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Wish you all the best. Have a good night. And then we have gist. People know we have to be mixing business and gist. That's the only way to have these people. So all these people that came for gist can stay. So we do small seriousness and then we just gist so that it's easier to consume. Okay. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye.